Beepa! Beepa! Beepa!
Wah! Wah! I know the ad's still going. Wah! No, I'm yelling to Wah. It's fine. Husband thinks I'm yelling to him. Wah! The boy's now yelling, Wah! Wah! I'm gonna mark off my new fish. God fucking damn it. Wah! So we need a sea bass. We need a rock thing. Wah, can you do me an exclamation mark lurk? I'm using you for science, dude. Okay. Okay. Let me sort out my fish. Longfin batfish. My God, this is an ugly fish. Oh, I got the painted version? Hell yeah. Okay, yep, nailed it. Got one of those. I'm not using a spreadsheet, not at all. Oh, viper fish, scary. Oh, this is a painted snail. Okay, tick you, keep you. Red snapper, tick you, keep you. Sell you, lumpy. Sell one, keep one. I don't know what this fish is. Oh, I think it's a lance fish. And then that is one of those. So keep one. That one can stay unlocked. Beautiful. I sorted out my fish. Now what we can do, everybody better be out of them stitches. I'm still on the hunt for one particular fish in this collection. Oh, right. I have to do this, don't I? So we're missing literally one fish. It is a, I think it's, is it mythic? No, legendary level painted frogfish, of which there are 5 variants, and we're trying to get one of them. So yay me. So what we can do is sort by color here. I didn't get any of what I was after, so I'm gonna just start feeding all the babies because I don't want to lose money on doing this. So I'm gonna feed them all. Help them all, at least most of them age up. All of these fish will be sold. Right, let me flick back to OBS here. The babies will continue to eat. I'll flick to the camera. Hello. Oh, I need to get the right lights on. Hey, Google, turn off the light. I will frame the camera in a second. What I'm trying to do is streamline the lurk command, okay? So let's reopen this one. Maybe I do need another conditional in here. And then it will be... I think it's that one. Dollar's username. Wow, streams. Yes. You're the only person here, I think, that has a custom lurk command.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Chat must hear your pun. Do they have to? And then we're gonna do a...
Wayne Johnson paid me to organize his craft room, but sadly, I lost his scrapbook cutting tool. I lost rocks, paper, scissors.
Oh, Turtle has one? Oh, that's easy. Whoa, then. Yeah, you can fuck
trouble.
off. Read random line from file. We're going to browse. Alright, so I'm gonna delete that. I'm gonna delete that. Oh, well, but that means I have to go ahead and put turtles in. God damn it, Turtle. Let's add a conditional. Let's start naming these, shall we? Wah streams. Let's close it. This should be everyone. Close it. This one will be... You can stay if you want. Metal. Turtle. 6620. Will be... Metal. Turtle. 6620. We would spit out a chat message and Turtles would say this. Ah? What'd I do wrong? Move up. What have I done? Oh, whoopsie days. Oh, you know what? Give me a lurk with an N on the end. Like this. Turtle, can you do it as well? Okay, I think I know what I'm doing. I think this is gonna work. So if I pop everyone at the top, is that gonna break it? So what I would also have to do is add in a clause where it said username, and it would be Metal Turtle 6620. Let me save that. Turtle, can you do it again for me? We'll stitch in just a second, you guys. I just want to figure this lurk thing out. Can I get... So Iro did it as well and it worked. I think I can do it that way from now on and it'll work better. Because that way, everyone will just be able to do lurk. What I'm going to do is I'm going to change this to be lurk O for lurk old, just in case this breaks. I'll make it so that everyone can just do lurk no matter what. And then I will take this and make it just lurk. Turtle, can you do me a lurk? I don't remember everyone who has one. Beautiful. Yep, I think I figured it out. I think I can do it that way from now on and it'll just be more streamlined. It'll all be in one place. Mr. Nipple and I had a very productive day today. We got my office all sorted out. I did some stitching yesterday as well. I stitched from here to here. Your cave will still exist, Iro. What I'll do is I'll move your lurk command inside lurk. So no, everyone can still have a personalized one, but instead of having to type Iro, you can just type lurk. Does that make sense? Because lurk is more common across all Twitches, and I want people to be able to use their lurk without having to remember that it's a different word. And I'm worried that if I have like overlap in names, like because I shorten them, right? I'm worried that if I end up having an overlap in names, you like typing Iro Cave? Oh my God. Weirdo. I was doing something before that meant that I had to take my rings off, so I'm just popping them back on. Then we can get going on the stitching. Nothing. I know you're a weirdo. I've also like slightly jigged where my camera sits as well. So if I go into, I've been doing lots of things. Oh, if Danny gives me the yay, then my Avada Kedavra will be released very, very, very soon. Like incredibly soon. Like within the week soon. Let me open up my pattern over here. Do you guys want to have a little looky-loo at it actually? Because I have it open. Because I was literally just working on it. Ignore the green background. I just needed a background that I could like see it on. I lower the brightness, it should be easier for you guys to see. So down here we have a broom and a flying key. We have the 4 different houses represented. We've got Dobby's sock, an envelope, a golden snitch, and then this is a wax seal with a H on it. So all little Harry Pottery things. I like the layout of it now. I think it like, I don't know how to explain it. I think it's well balanced, because I was struggling with the balance because originally the keys were up here, the socks were down here, there wasn't any brooms, but I think it's a lot better now. So once Danny has a look at it, and if she thinks it needs any more tweaking, then I'll tweak it. Puggle's given me the all clear on it. What color are we up to? Yellow? So once oh, actually, no, it won't be released that soon. Puggle will stitch it and then it will be released. So we're talking a couple of weeks. Oh, a hat. Yes, sir. Let me just get in here and configure my video. We're going to zoom in a bit. Right here. Oh, hell yeah. I think the pan is good for now. Do we want it more zoomed than this, or is this good? Oof? What are we oofing? Hell yeah. Right. Off I trot, I guess, with my stitchies. Top hat, because... Top hat? What? Alright. Can we get a shout out for Nastasia, please? The frogging? Yeah, so I frogged. Okay, so think of this in 10 by 10 grids. The dress was all of that section of the dress. And then the same over here. It was like this whole section had to go. So all across here, because I made one little fuck up down in here, which set the very first stitch of the dress that I did over too far that way. And I was like, fuck!
Puggle, this is why we can't have nice things.
But yeah, I am so close to getting done today's or this month's goal. My aim is like 3,250 or something like that. I think I'm just under 400 stitches short. Overall, I'm up on the total. Puggle, I was just talking about you as well. I was just saying how if Danny gives the okay for the design, that you'll stitch it up and then I'll release it. You're ready? The one thing I'm gonna need to do is figure out colors. Colors are the hard part. I try to keep it like relatively limited in color palette too, right? Because like I don't want people to have to go out and get a bajillion different colors. for one design. So a lot of the colors in the design are reused in different places. Like the envelopes, the wings, the sheet, the broom. What else? I don't know, but those all use the same color palette. The gold for the keys and the snitch are the same color I used for the Hufflepuff. What do you call that? Bow tie. I don't think I have enough time to do this month's drawing prompt, and I'm really sad about it. I've like run out of time. My needle sheen thread. You still haven't done last month's? Ooh. So I finished the second book in the series of the book club book. Oh, let me fix this. Take it off. Just get in there. Why do I torture myself like that? Are you gonna make me get a needle threader out? Is that what's gonna happen here? Are you just gonna be a little bitch about it? I'll force you. I'll get you in there. I'll do it. Get out of the way, other side. Oof. The determination. Motherfucker. Eh? Eh? I don't want to have to re-thread that. You've been thinking for a while now that you might read a little each stream. Like read out loud? Or wait, your stream or my stream? Because you know what I've been doing, genuinely? I've been reading at night. So I've been getting my iPad set up on my bedside table, and my page turner is coming. You need to be careful with reading on stream. You can only read works that are public domain, or you can get whatever the hell that is. Thingy who's-ited. Gimme? So we've been having good times with the potty training. The boy is a little slow at it. But we're having wins. We haven't had any accidents on the floor in a long time, which is really good. Make sure everybody adds their stitches. Please and thank you. Actually, how many streams are left this month? Oh my God. Schedule. We have this stream and next stream, which is tomorrow night. Because unfortunately my mornings are booked at the moment. So yeah, tonight and tomorrow night is all we have left to get stitches in. Do you guys want to know how many we're at? Let me have a look. I think had I not had my week off, and if I had been feeling better and my mornings weren't so busy this week, I think we would have hit 300. Let's have a look. Last month was either 72 or 76. You guys better redeem those stitches. I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you guys where we're at. I'm really excited by where we're at. This means that next week, is when we'll stitch on it. To be careful. Puggle, shout yourself out. There's something so satisfying about this pattern. So yeah, last month we only did it over like 6 days or something. Oh, sorry guys, I'm just trying to be comfortable. I'm quite stiff and quite sore at the moment. Which is no bueno. Third last, 1, 2, 3, okay. But yeah, my dream number was if we could get anywhere between 300 and 350. Which I figured should be pretty doable based on the number that we were able to get in like 6 days, right? Because as it stands, we've only got just an incy little bit done on brain. Oh, my brain is no braining. The witches, I think we did her little head cap hat thing. And a bit of her face, I think, is what we got done. So we'll be able to get a decent chunk of the witch done, which I'm excited about. For anyone who doesn't know what design we're doing, it's October Mood by, I believe it's by the same designer as Black Roses. Something Owl Forest or something like that. Mr. Nipple wants me to stitch up that D&D one that both you, Puggle, and Beeper have done. I need to ask him what color background he wants. And I might let him pick from my stash of floss to like custom do the colors based on what I've got. Because I'm trying to use through what I have versus...
Dad's back. Did you bring the milk?
Hi, Dad, versus using my actual DMC floss. Because I'd like to use through the off-brand, the off brand before using up the good, you know? So yeah, my plan is to start the 3rd book today. Hell yes! Even Vale had trouble reading it and they saw it in person. Yeah, I didn't think that you had any up there at all. Hi, Derm. I shouldn't say hi to people who redeem the stitch just in case they're like a little bit lurky poo, you know? A good day. Oh shoot, a lot of these fish have aged up. Let me in that stitch. Oh, did you actually? You're cheeky. You're so cheeky.
Shut the f*** up, Steve!
Oh, Ramius! Oh my god, you've been subbed for so long. I can't believe you've been subbed for that long. That's actually crazy. But yeah, mostly, oh, for the love of God. Love! SOS!
Hello?
My mum rang. I don't want to answer because I'll be stuck on the phone for a long time. I make the husband answer. I actually have a question for you, Puggle. I have been having a problem where, so I've been stitching top left to bottom right to top left. My this way stitch is always on top no matter what, because obviously I have to like flip flop what corner I'm starting in sometimes based on where I've finished or something like that. But I've noticed that I'm having a problem where when I do this way, so top left to bottom right, it is occasionally yanking the top side of the stitch above it way out of whack. Like so out of whack. I don't know if that's making sense. Should I draw a diagram? Would diagram help? Like, is there something I'm doing wrong? Oh, I have weird hiccups. And it wasn't happening previously. Like, it's only been happening since, like, over towards the start of this row of 10x10s. So I'm not quite sure what it is that I'm doing wrong. And like, I haven't changed my needle or anything like that. Like, all of my working conditions are exactly the same. The only thing missing is my leaning pillow, which I need husband to grab me because the boy keeps stealing it. But like all the previous stitches down here, I didn't have the leaning pillow, right? So that shouldn't matter.
Trust me, I'm a rat.
Hi, Rue. How are you doing, Rue? How have your craftings and your arts been? I wonder if there's a way I can filter to users who have custom thingies. Right, that's 2. Oh, this one's easy. I'm just stitching all the way up for this row, or this 2-row columns, I should say, not rows. Yes, I'm not really sure why it's doing it, like, at all. Like, in theory, it shouldn't be. But in practice, it is. And it's only when I'm stitching down. Like, it's not doing it when I'm going up. It's really, really odd. I was trying so hard to get the little train bit done yesterday, but I was so tired. Finally caught up on Invincible. What's Invincible? Rue, do you know we're doing a drawing prompt? Oh, wait. If today's only the 30th, I might be able to get the drawing prompt done tomorrow. Hit. Hit. There we go. Oh, my fingers have just, like, stopped agreeing with me. My hand just had a little bit of a weird shaky spasm. You might have forgotten about the prompts. Nah, that's fine. That's why I'm reminding you. I did the first 2. I really hope I have enough. Redeem your stitch of the stream. Do it. Do it. I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. I might be, in fact, about to lose control. But I think I might like it. So stupid. Hell yeah. I'm still not telling you guys where we're at. I really need I need my pillow. We know you'll like it. Oh, hell yeah. I'm actually really happy with where I've put my camera. So I've got a, I don't know what you call it. It's a stand that's like, where are you? It's clamped onto my desk behind my monitors, and then it just is a straight line up and then a straight line out, and I can put more straight out arms on the straight up one if I want to. So what I did was I just extended the straight arm that comes out a little bit, and it's put the camera in a much nicer position specifically for doing cross stitch, because I had to tilt the camera all the way because it's got some built-in tilt function where I can send it up or down or left or right to help with framing. But now I can, because like before it was like really cut off. I think this is much better framed. You get a little bit more of my body, but that's fine. That's fine. Because I usually just try to keep it the desktop, but with this, I physically, like if I had this all the way on my desk where it had to be in frame, it would be all the way over here, and I can't stitch that far away from my body. It's so far. And this gives me the freedom to be able to like rotate it a little bit as I need, and I really like this stand. I don't know if you've seen it fully, Puggle. It sits beautifully on desktop, and then it's got these things can slide in, and obviously it can like that, but also I can unscrew this right here, and it's got an extra little clampy thing that can be put on instead that holds a hoop. What did she want? Was she having a chat to you about it?
Yeah.
Was she nice?
Yeah.
Okay. Was she making sure you were okay as well? Yeah. Okay. No. If you want, Puggle, I can show you where I got it. Like, I can drop you a link. I think I paid about $50 for it. The frame that I have on top, though, I bought separately. Because they're all scroll frames that go on it. When I can. Easy. But yeah, I found this part I found separate, and I ended up buying 3 of these. So it came with one, but I prefer this one that I've got now. I think it just is a little nicer, and it interchangeably goes on. And like, I don't know if you can see, if I wanted to, this I can unscrew and I can have it be all the way up here if I wanted. This one I've got all the way at the bottom, and it has the same. It's got 5 total holes here. Right? So you can, it's relatively customizable in how you can have it. I prefer the shorter because I'm really weak, I find it easier to like scroll to get a bit of tension with it being a bit shorter. Oh, can I have my leaning pillow? Thank you. So yeah, Mr. Nipple and I rearranged all my yarn today. I went through and sorted out all of the good versus not good. And when I say not good, it's not that it's bad yarn. It's that it's a little harder for me to work with for whatever reason. So we've sorted all that out. We've moved all of the multicolors closer to me, which is great. And all of the lesser good solids are right by me as well. So the plan is to just make as much as I can with all of the multis, and if I need a solid to go with it, let's say I'm doing like small axos, I would put a solid for the frills and gills, right? That sort of a thing. There are some colors I know what I'm going to do. I've got some that will make really good chickens, so I'm just going to turn all of what I have of those into chickens. Some I have will make really great platypi, so I'll make platypi out of them. Platypi? Platypuses? Platypode? What is the plural of platypus? Oh my god. Plural of platypus. Why was that so tongue twistery for me? Some of the colors I'm going to have a lot harder of a time figuring out what to make, so you guys might have to help me decide. Some of them I might just have to suck it up, and they may have to be platypuses because it's derived from Greek. Okay. Like, some of the colors are going to be really, really hard, and they may just have to be like turtle shells, small turtle shells, and I'll just have to suck it up. Because I don't know what else I can use certain colors on. Oh, my nose, it itches. My nose is healing really, really well, by the way, you guys. I had a little bit of a hiccup where my, what is it, right? Yeah, my right stud in my nose was, it felt like it was dipping in to my nose, if that makes sense. Like, it wasn't sitting on it like it's supposed to. It was like it was being pulled inwards. And it turns out, despite me spraying, because I've got the piercing cleaning stuff, despite me spraying up there and using a cotton tip, Q-tip, and all that, there was, what book is it? I want to know. There was a build-up of like the pussy stuff, which I think is called sebum, and it's just a natural thing that our body produces to help us heal. But yeah, it turns out there was a build-up between the back of the piercing and the wall of my nostril. Even though I was cleaning under there and everything, it was essentially stuck to the bar of the piercing and was just building out onto itself. And that was causing the piercing to come into my nostril more, pulling it into the outside of my nose. I'm glad I figured that out though. So I don't know if I just wasn't being thorough enough, but what I ended up doing was I sprayed up my nose and then I just tipped my head back and I just sat like that. And I stayed like that. And then I tipped my head forward and let it all, like, all the excess roll out of my nose. And then I did it again. And I repeated that like 3 or 4 times. And after that, it seemed to have, like, it's come out now, which is good. Because I was a little bit worried. I was like, ooh. It didn't hurt or anything. It was just, it was very uncomfortable. And I could tell that something was off. I even had Mr. Nipple look at it. I was like, what is going on here? Like, why is it, it feels like it's being pulled. And he looked and he said, yeah, it's honestly sitting at a really weird angle. And like, it's not easy to see up your nose. And even he wouldn't be able to see, because there's like flat discs attached to the back of them. I'm trying to explain for anyone who doesn't have a nose piercing or know how they work. Because you can get the flat back, or you can get, it's like an, I think they call it an L hook. And the bend in it is supposed to stop it from coming out. Personally, I prefer the flat back because the L hooks can come out during sleep and stuff like that. My septum is healing really, really beautifully. For the most part, I just have a tiny little bit of pain left. And the pain is only when my nose gets like touched. So the boy keeps accidentally clocking me in the face, which is fucking great. It got me so good. I need to watch where I'm at here because I have some that I need to skip. Where am I? I come down and we go 1, 2, 3, 4. So good. Well, it's not, when I say accidentally, it's been, we got him some new shirts, like long sleeve t-shirts, because the weather's getting a bit colder. And he's just not used to having anything that's long sleeve that doesn't have like elastic, like a proper cuff at the wrist. And because they're brand new, they're a little too long on him, right? Because like you always want to buy a little bit bigger than what a kid actually needs because they're growing. So it's that, I know all of you guys know it. You know when you're fixing your sleeve and you like jolt your arm out to like put, like, that's all he's doing. but he just happens to keep doing it on my lap in the direction of my nose. So I keep getting clocked in the nostrils. So it's by no means on purpose. He's just trying to get, like, comfortable in his clothes. The poor little thing. He very strangely keeps wanting to put his potty in my office to go potty. I'm wondering if we need to put it in the bathroom now. Because he sees us go bathroom. Because I tried it in the bathroom before and he didn't like it in the bathroom. And like, obviously, if he's not comfy being in the bathroom with his potty, I'm not going to make him go potty in there, right? Not while he's learning and becoming acquainted with it and all that stuff. And he's definitely potty training slower than average, but that's fine. Because some kids, well, I guess there's no real average. Some kids pick it up overnight. Some kids it takes months. But he does have very minor learning delays, which is normal for a preemie. Like, he's very slightly behind on his ability to make sentences. Than where he should be, but he's still perfectly understandable, at least to me and to husband. We had a huge breakthrough with his speech, actually. He, instead of just asking for lolly or bicky, he's been asking for food. And instead of saying, I can want or I can't, he's started to say, I need or I want. So he's actually starting to gain like a bit of the meaning behind words, I think. Because like whenever he speaks, it's actually good practice. I don't know how many of you know this, but I have actual training with small children. I had to get certified to be a nanny. So I have like some early learning knowledge. Mind you, it's probably a little bit outdated now because this was about 20 years ago that I did this. But a really good trick for helping children learn how to speak and how to understand where certain words go and stuff like that is when they speak to you, you should always repeat what they've said, but correctly. So instead of him, like, so if he says, I can't go bed, right? Let's say he says that. I'll say, I don't want to go bed or go to bed. That's all right. We don't have to go to bed right now. Right, so I always repeat what he says, but in the correct form, then respond. And it's just like a neat little thing that you can do with younger kids to help them grasp, like, speaking. And it's a good way to help make sure that they don't start to feel self-conscious about how they speak or anything like that, because that's actually a thing that can happen. A lot of kids can get too nervous to talk. And they start almost regressing in speech. I'm just gonna count this. Oh, poopy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, poopy doo-doo wang. They can actually begin to regress in speech because a lot of people and or parents that are newer and don't have as big an understanding on the development of speech. Hello, Anna. Anna, redeem a stitch! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You did? Yeah, good. Good, good, good. Good woman, good. Because a lot of people, what they'll do instead is they'll be like, no, you don't say, I can't go bed. You say, right, so they almost like scold in a way. Like telling them, no, that's not how it's done, can actually mentally stunt children. Like, not in a full capacity, but like it really can help them regress, which is obviously not what we want. We want children to learn. Anna, I'm so excited for the weekend. I was telling Mr. Nipple about it. Did you get the Easter Bunny? Is the Easter Bunny going to be there? Are we there yet? I'll tell you when we are. I've got it open on the other screen. I can see the number counting up every time you guys redeem it. What I might do is delete the redeem. Not today, obviously, but build the redeem through Mix It Up so that we can have a little like exclamation mark stitch or something so that you guys can redeem it and, or not redeem it, you know, put it in the chat and Noodle will pop out a response for you telling you how many times it's been redeemed. Unless there's just a way that I can do that. Big I will say if a few more people show up, then I'm gonna get real happy. So I have 3 markets this weekend, you guys. I've got a small one here in town. We've got Easter one out at the cafe. And then we're doing one of our bigger ones. Oh, it's my best market around. Get some grub. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you having for nin-nins? I need to know. We're doing sausages. I don't know if we're just doing like sausages in bread. The boy wants pasta. He goes, I want shells. All right, you can have some shells. So we're cooking him up a little bit of pasta with aioli because he likes aioli. Or curry, yum. And some mixed veg in it. Already have the rice in the cooker. Nice. Dude, that rice cooker that you guys got for us. Phenom. I am any form of penne, macaroni, any sort of like tubular pasta I love, but I fucking do love a shell. Love a shell, love a shell, love a shell. Right, I just have to go back up now, and then I can tally up this 10 by 10. Oh, I really need my leaning pillow. I'm getting really sad at how high up the dress I'm getting. When I get into the next row, I actually finish the little triangles. There is no triangles above here, these little like 3 missed stitches. This one right here is the last. On the next row up, there's just 2 little half finished ones. So I'm a bit sad about it because I've really been enjoying stitching the dress. It's been really, really enjoyable. True, yeah, there's still the castle. I find it so interesting that I feel like I'm stitching quite differently to everybody else. You're all stitching what I am considering organically, right? So you're stitching a little systematically. You're stitching via page, right? You're going page by page. You're the least organic out of everybody else, in my opinion. But everybody else is just sort of like, I'm starting either in the middle or I'm starting at the top of the thing, or like they've picked their starting point and they're just sort of like going, right? And there's no rhyme or reason as to where they're going. At least to my eye, it doesn't look like there's a rhyme or reason to their directional choices. Versus me, I've gone what I've been affectionately calling printer style. Well, reverse printer really, because I started at the bottom. And I'm just going row by row by row. And like, it's so interesting to me that I'm the only one who started at the bottom. Everybody else started at the top, which I find interesting. But like I had there's a reason behind why I started where I started, right? Like I started at the bottom because the smallest grid is at the bottom because it's 6 high, not 10 high. So I started in the square that was 6 by 9 because that's the smallest square in the entire thing. And then I did all of the 6 by 10s or 10 by 6s, however you want to say it, that are on the bottom row. And then I've just been snaking my way up. But yeah, it's just so interesting to see how organically everybody else is stitching. And I'm loving seeing everybody else's ones as well. Like with the people who are using different colors. Like June's doing, I think a green for the leafy bits, a reddish for the flower, like a pinky reddish for the flowers. And then she's done, I think it's like a grayish color for the building so far. You've been doing 2 rows of the 10 by 10 squares across all of the pages. Finished the top pages last month. See, okay, so here's what I did, right? Because I'm working a little differently as well. I'm working out of Procreate, obviously. Ugh, this file's so big that it lags. So I actually spliced all the pages together and this is what I see. So I don't know what the pages are. At all. I've got them, obviously, I've got the pages, but I just spliced it together in such a way that worked for how I've been stitching. I'm considering actually getting a cross-stitch program, by the way. Because I like the ability of being able to do the ghosted rows. I don't know what you call those. I actually don't know what their real name is. The overlap rows. Yeah, I would have done that, but I don't have the brain capacity. I really liked the idea of just doing a solid color. Because this is going to be a beautiful piece of art going on my door to my office. That's why I picked colors that I knew I would like, that to me have a nice like whimsical feel to them, that I thought would also look good in my living room because my office door goes outward to my living room, right? So I was like, it needs to look good for both. Which is why I've tried to keep a relatively clean back as well. Because I don't think I'm going to put it in a frame. I think I'm just going to stitch the edge. Like, I think I'll just like cross stitch up the edge a bit. And I don't know, figure out if I can like, my plan, and you could tell me if I'm crazy. My plan is, and I really don't know if it's possible, to fold the edge and stitch through both layers so that the open edge is underneath towards the inside. Is that actually possible? Or am I insane in thinking that way? It is possible? Ooh. Because in my brain, I would have to leave at least a stitch-ish for the edge. That would be the one that's folded in half, right? So like 2 stitches folded in half or some shit. And then there's like 3 or 4 stitches in that I can like stitch over. And then that sort of makes a frame for it at the same time. I'm thinking I might do the frame stitching in black though. Or a dark brown. It depends on what I've got in my off-brand floss. I think black is going to be the way to go though. Right, that's that 10 by 10 done. Get my... Where's my pen? There it is. I got yellow. Recent. Now I'm gonna don't change my color. I'm gonna cheat and I'm just gonna fill it in and not count, and then I'm just gonna count the stitches I didn't stitch. Am I on the right layer? No. Should work as long as you have enough room for the stitches. Any excess Ada at the back you can then trim. Okay. Because I figured I might also do that on my smaller pieces, and then I can... Because I might do that on Astra as well with like a nice maybe like white border or something. Because I did the dark navy. Dark navy Ada. I'm thinking like two or three stitches wide, right? So like a relatively thick-ish border in terms of stitching. Like, so that there's a bit of substance to it, right? So that it's also a part of the picture. Obviously, that's adding in so many more stitches and so much more work, but I think it'll be nice. I want to do it on Witch in the Night Sky as well, in the color that I picked. I don't like that one. In the color that I've done the words in, that pinky color. I think it could look cool in that. All right. No, stop trying to swap color, you bumhole. I do need to swap what brush I've got. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That means there is 90 stitches right there. Ah! Not bad. 90 stitches straight off the bat. That puts us about a quarter of the way done for what I'm hoping to stitch tonight. Ooh, very interesting. Okay. Just gonna have a little bit of my coffee. Oh. Did I stitch up or down? Up. How often do you stitch your hair into a piece? Oh yeah, go, go, go. Yeah, I forgot you were going. Well, we all know that at least Danny will be in eventually and she'll do her stitch. That's better. Okay. Enjoy your lurk, Puggle. I would love to stitch the rest of the way across here tonight. I don't know if it's possible, obviously, but I'm gonna give it my best. What's everybody else that's hanging about doing? Is anybody crafting? Turtle, I saw your tiny bee. That was your tiny bee, right? I'm pretty sure that was your tiny bee. I'm getting really close to season, I think 5 of The Walking Dead as well. Trying to watch through it as quick as I can because it's on a different subscription service that I don't want to be paying for. So, but Mr. Nipple and I both agreed, like, we'll watch what we can while we have it, because there are other shows that both of us wouldn't mind watching on there, and like movies and things. I also had to subscribe to AMC specifically to watch it. So all of the seasons of every show are on AMC, except, this is for Australia specifically, except for the actual Walking Dead, like the original. That's all on a different streaming service called Binge that we have here in Australia. So... little bit annoyed that I have to do 2 separate streaming services to be able to watch it, because I'm watching it in chronological order, right? So I think I watched 3 seasons of Fear the Walking Dead. I've seen almost every episode of Tales from the Walking Dead. I've seen a bunch of the webisodes. I think after season 7 of The Walking Dead is when I watch season 4 of Fear the Walking Dead. Mr. Nipple was like, you're a little bit crazy for doing that. I was like, but that's how I watched the Chicago series as well, like Chicago, Med, PD, Fire, and Justice, actually. I watched them episode by episode in chronological order. That's just how I gotta do. It's how I enjoy my content. should probably deal with those fish here in a second. Actually, since we're on a break, I'll deal with the fish now. That makes more sense. Maybe that's what we'll do. When you can control. Dang. I might have to get the book that Puggle's getting. It looks really cool. Right, fish, everybody. So that one I've checked off, that one I've checked off, that one I've checked off. Now we can go in here and we should be able to just sell all unlocked fish. And then we can buy another pack of these. I'm looking for that beautiful yellow text at the top, and so far I've only seen the one and it didn't look promising. I did look forward, like I looked ahead. Oh, was there really none? Yep. And this is the only pack that has alternate painted in this high of a rarity. So the foreseeable future of fishes should be a lot easier to get all of the other ones on. So let's just get all these babies down over here. I don't really care if they all don't get aged up. Oh, what have I done? What button did I press to do that? What the hell? No. No, babies. Back. Now we will tab back to here. Head back to the camera. Beautiful. You guys might think I'm crazy. I have 3 idle games running right now. Okay, so we've got a stitch here. Welcome back from the adverts, everybody. But I'm not enough. There we go. Tomorrow I'm going to have Signor Nipolini. I'm gonna force him, you guys. I'm gonna put the cuffs on him. I'm gonna drag him by the booty hole into my office, and we are getting the entrance sounds done. If we had more time today, I was gonna get him to do them today. We maybe would have had enough time to potentially record them before stream, but I still would have had to have like edited all the recordings, get them converted into the right file format, and then get all of them into the right folder, and then get them all on the bot, which is like not the quickest process. It takes a hot minute, and I have quite a few that need doing. I think from now on, what I'm going to do, because Thursdays are my days off, I do a bunch of like my behind the scenes, like admin stuff. Like I respond to a lot of emails on those days, and I do all my YouTube stuff on those days. I go through like Twitch redeems and stuff like that on those days. And I also go through my to-do list. That's a day when I usually get a lot of my digital art stuff done as well, unless I'm like mad prepping for markets, which I'm trying to get into the rhythm of. I've worked out all of the levels of stock for each item I want, and once I hit that level, I'll essentially just have to restock what has sold if I am restocking that particular item. Some of the items I've already achieved that. In the very near future, there are some items that I will be way over quota for, but that is as a result of the yarn that I'm about to try and use up. So like, I'm gonna have way more chickens than I need for a little bit, but I think that's okay. Oh, I fucked that up. Because the chickens are something that will just sell, like they're a favorite. So I'm not concerned about having, air quotes, too many chickens. What has happened here? Oh, my nostril. She itchy. Oh, you motherfucker. Thought I threaded it on properly. I didn't. So I've officially started my new medications. I'm feeling a bit funny on one of them. I think it's actually helping me to regulate my temperatures a little bit better, which is nice. Oh, get in there, you. So I've been a little bit more comfortable temperature-wise. It's a very hormone-based medication. And then the other one, I don't know that I'm going to feel any effects with it. But it's supposed to help me retain salt, which in turn is supposed to help me retain like water, because the doctor thinks I'm not retaining water properly and that it's causing me to be dehydrated, which is crazy to me because I drink a decent amount of water. Like, I'm very good at drinking water. It's pretty much all I drink, other than the occasional, oh my god, what am I trying to say? The occasional cup of juice, which I shouldn't have because I'm fructose intolerant and it makes me poop. The occasional Gatorade or Powerade for the electrolytes. And obviously I drink my coffee every day. But I balance out the drinking of the coffee with how much water I drink, right? And then I'm trying to think, what else do I drink? I very, very rarely might have a glass here or there of like a fizzy drink, which is, what do you guys call it? Soda, pop. But yeah, mostly I drink just water and coffee. So the fact that the doctor thinks I'm dehydrated is insane to me. Insanity. Let's get this stitch in. All right. Okay, so I think I just stitched the rest of the way up on this bit now, with the exception that we don't go all the way up. We actually are starting the descent. So there's going to be a nice diagonal line here. There's been something so enjoyable about stitching, like the dress in particular. I've really enjoyed the denseness of the stitches. I'd be very interested to find something similar to this, maybe on a smaller scale, to stitch in the future where it's just like one solid color. So I think that'd be really, really interesting to stitch up personally. Alrighty. Is this right? Yep, it sure is. I always make you. Other than this section here that we're doing, there's one little of what looks like a piece of, I don't know, flower stem. I'm pretty zoomed in on it, so I can't quite tell, but it looks flower stemmy to me. Oh, beautiful. These ones are just all the way down, actually, which is nice. I don't have to think about where the stitches are going. I'm really, really hoping, I think we're 375 stitches away from this month's quota. I'm really, really hoping that we can get to it. Where's my mouse? It's got the rest of this evening and tomorrow, yeah. So my quota for stitches on this project is 3,000. Oh, let me zoom out and have a look. I think it's 3,255. And that's if I'm gonna, yeah, 3,255. So including January and February's goals, I have to hit a total of 7,665. Sorry, so 7,655. Nope, 7,665. I have actually surpassed that goal. With the stitches, I've just done now, I've hit 8,000 stitches. I know that for a fact. I've hit 8,000. So I'm over the goal. I just would like to stay ahead just in case I get overly busy or something like that. Oh, we still haven't hit my goal for the chat redeems. We're close. If we don't hit it today, we'll definitely hit it tomorrow. I'll say that. Because I was hoping to get between 300 and 350. Wanna do you like Michael? Let's get it on like Marvin Gaye. What's happened up there? I guess it's probably my fault for the misunderstanding anyway, because I'm talking about so many different quotas and goals and you're so classic. Out of my mind, thinking I have a rough idea for the postcard that I'm gonna do for the impromptu subathon, the event that we did that got me all of the emote unlocks. I just need to talk to Spooky about it. Because if Spooky gets back to me about it, then I can get everything sent off and ordered. So I'm here, so there's a stitch here. And then I will be able to get the boy drawing on those. Once the final Dino Love one has been redeemed, then I will actually be putting a pause on it until all of them have been drawn on and sent out. All of them. Get in there. Get in the hole. There we go. Sometimes you just have to yell at your cross stitch, you know? Just put it in its place. Right, pop a stitch here. Oh, I really need that pillow. Mr. Nipple! I think he's busy with the boy right now, by the sounds of things. Sha-la-la. I don't think you can hear me. Mr. Nipple! Into the moon. Okie doke. So that is the rest of the little, not veil, what's it called? Train. I've done something wrong.
Are you calling out to me?
I was, yeah.
What can I help with?
I need a leaning pillow really badly.
Oh, right. Sorry.
I think I'm supposed to stitch here. Oh, thank you. I would love a cover for it at some point too. Oh, that's so much better getting my arm up off the desk and onto the comfy pillow. Okie doke. Yes, this is correct now. Okay. So what I'm gonna have to do... Let's have a look here. I think I might have to oh, can I jump over there? I might just jump. I'm gonna jump. I jumped over there before. I'm gonna jump again. It's a bit of a bigger jump, but I think it's okay. And then I know that this is technically in a different square, but I'm gonna have to stitch my way up because there's a little bit of a viney thing here. And because I'm doing this square and this square, what I'll just do is I'll stitch my way up the side of this leafy thing, jump into the vine, get the viney bit done, and then we'll mark this square and I'll continue in the square that we're in. That feels like the smartest choice. The opposing thing that I could do is when I run out of this thread, because it's getting there, I can just start up here and branch my way into the leaf that I'm doing here. Either option will work. But I think stitching up there is going to work for me as well. Came across a streamer today that was giving tarot readings to their viewers for 38 AUD. Are you even allowed to do that on Twitch? I don't think you're allowed to do that on Twitch, are you? I also don't necessarily believe in online ones either. Because there's no, like, actual connection there, you know? A $30 donate. No, that's the purchasing. They're selling something. Is that against TOS to sell stuff? I don't actually know. I know you're allowed to advertise that you sell things, like as an artist. Oh, what am I doing? Just unstitching a little bit. I want these as half stitches so that I can jump back if I've got the thread for it. So I'm just gonna half stitch my way up. So I think I will have the thread for it. Say la vie. How many people are believers think it's cheaper just to sub, so sub for the reading then head off? Yeah. Right, so that actually finishes off that square for me. And then my next stitch will be... You were really pissed, so you left. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't blame you is what I was trying to say there. I don't believe you. Fucking hell. Stupid English. Why must you fail me? May as well just stitch till I finish this thread at this point. Then I can fill in that square. Her attention was split badly. There was less on the cards. And really? Gross. Eh. 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 Must I struggle? I'm gonna Google that because I'm curious. It seems to be fine for the most part. The thing that I'm questioning is the using of like bits or subs to make a purchase. Like that feels not right, right? That feels very shady to me. That feels like it shouldn't be allowed. I have a Kalimbo. The way I feel, I wanna do you like Michael. Get it all like Marvin Gaye. Oh, it looks like the fish need attention again too. Thinking I was born in the wrong time. You didn't. No, I have a kalimba because I like kalimbas and I was learning it at one point. Kalimbas are beautiful instruments. You're so classy. I just didn't count the stitches. It's fine, I'll do it in a moment. Will I? Probably not. Oh. Out of my mind, thinking of born in the wrong time. Right, so this one needs to be a 3. Like an all star. And then this one is also a 3. Let me in. There we go. I wonder if Mr. Nipple, Signor Nippolini. So I don't know if he checked the mail today. If we hit quota, massive yay. What's the yay? If we hit quota, I might switch over and finish off a couple of tiny little whips that I've got that are also cross stitch. Get me in. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, that is correct, Mundo. We'll finally be able to drive again tomorrow. Yay! That's huge. I can't drive. It's fine. Got 1 stitch here. Then we're going all the way across. Why does this feel like I fucked up? Because I did. You're trying to say to Hunter that it's left you quite anxious not having your car near? Yeah. I mean, your car is a very big item, and a lot of people, cars, you get a weird bond with them, right? They almost become an extension of oneself when you're on the road, right? Because you're behind the wheel, you're in control, your movements are what moves the car. So it makes sense if you're feeling a little like off or anxious or whatever about not having your car with you. Little bit of floofums there. There we go. I needed to skip a stitch here and I didn't. So now I've fixed it. The best of you. Okay, so that puts me here. Go across now. Once I finish this square, I will in fact mark both of these squares. Da, 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 da. You never run. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. So there needs to be one here. Is that right? 1, 2, 3. Yes, it is. Okay, now we go across. Right through. Wait a second, Mr. Nipple! I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna cheat so hard.
Dynamic entry, what's up?
Is that what that was?
Yes.
You just scared the crap out of me.
What's up?
Two things. Have you checked the mail today?
No.
Could you? Because I'm expecting a small package. And secondly, can you go redeem a stitch?
Why?
Because you can do one of your streams.
Okay. Why is it... What?
It's the second last day of the month.
Okay. And?
Do you not know how it works?
No.
Right, so every stitch that is redeemed at the end of the month, they all get tallied up and then they get stitched onto a really specific project. It's a collaborative project I'm doing with Stream. So I can only stitch as many stitches as they let me. No, don't. You go redeem a stitch. Bully. I think I also need a stitch here. No, he's checking the mail first. That's fine. I don't feel so good. Right, I think we've just got 2 more stitches for this square. Yep, that's what it looks like. She's so beautiful. She's so beautiful. You have no idea. You have no... Redeem a stitch. Have you redeemed a stitch? Redeem a stitch. Oh, I'm so nervous. I was just yelling at my husband to redeem a stitch. How was the rest of your stream? Oh, wait, I was there. Never mind. Ignore me. Guys, we did it. Guys, we fucking did it. We hit 300. That was the 300th stitch. I'm so excited. 300 was the goal. I wanted at least 300. Oh! Oh! You know what I need to do for you? Oh!
Picage?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Get into this. That didn't achieve anything, no.
Oops, buy my child or something. Hey, being a parent is more important. How old is your kid, out of curiosity?
There's a box. There's a bag in this bag.
Why is there a bag in a bag?
And this? What is this?
Oh.
Yeah.
I bought this really specifically. No bunny costumes were a fucking nightmare and couldn't afford the 600 for the nice one. So I bought some fluffy yarn in this very particular color. Does anyone want to have a guess as to what it's for?
And those.
Chicken combs. They're for chickens. Turning 8 this year? That's cute. So yeah, this is going to go on chickens, and I'm going to see how they go. So I'll need to do up a couple of white chickens. It's a little bit darker than it's showing on the camera, but I'll do up a couple of white ones. Anna says hi. And then these were what I was missing to go with Reggio's Jew, yeah. Oh god, everything. Oh, I think is it the right gold? I think it's close enough that no one's gonna notice. Love, can you pull me a chicken? Have you seen my chickens? Fuck, everything's falling. I really need to fucking release the pattern. What's that one say, darling? Oh. 301! Are you
America! Fuck
kidding? We're
yeah!
going up. That's really frustrating. So, whoa! Wait, what? Hang on. Oh no, they're going down. Our mortgage rates are going down. Woo! Right, so if you didn't know, I'm actually a crochet designer as well. I don't think we have a chicken inside. So my chickens are inspired by the Mabel chicken, if you know what that is. Except I don't like working bottom up, and I wanted my chicken to have a head. So, oh, you know what I can do? Let me pull up a picky, hang on. Haha, ha ha ha, I cheated, I know the link. Here we go. Let me window capture. Chicken. Goth chicken's been sold. So they're all made with the same pattern, obviously. I considered adding wings to it, but I do this really cool technique where we start at the top of the head. Sparkle white. We start at the top of the head and we work down and then we branch out, and the tail is actually built into the, like it's crocheted in, like it's part of one of the rows that you crochet, and then you surface crochet the comb and you surface crochet the beak. This pattern isn't released yet, but I really do need to get it released. The ones that I do have released are over here. So these are all my paid ones. You can't see the ones on the side very easily. I apologize. Got my turtle, which the reason I'm charging for my turtle, despite there being 1,000,001 turtle patterns available, is because I do something quite revolutionary. I have a loaf pattern that shows you how to make a bunny, cat, dog, and bear. I've got the Rory the dinosaur. The birdies, that shows you how to make something like 15 plus versions of bird. My cut buddies, they're interchangeable. And then I've got a bunch of free ones. So I've got a granny square, my plush egg, a Montessori learning toy, the cactus, Cheeky the bear, a doll base. And then I've even got, let me move it. Fucking hell.
You do need
Move it over. I even actually have, this is a paid cross-stitch pattern, and then I have a free cross-stitch pattern. Water or Gatorade, Neil? I want to, Gatorade? Can do. Oh, sorry, it's Powerade. Berry ice flavor, same difference. I want to talk to, I don't know if Vale's here, I don't know if Puggle's here, I don't think either of them are, but I want to talk to them and see if Vale would be okay with me putting Astra on here under the free section, just so that more eyes can be on it. It'll obviously still have that it's like made by Vale and all that sort of stuff. But I want to see if Vale's all right with that, because I would love more people to see it. Because at the moment, it's only on my merch website. It's not on my business website. But I didn't have cross-stitch patterns on my business website before, so. Right, that's that stitch. All right, pop my needle over there. Let's tally up these two squares that we've just done. How are you, Neil? How's work? Gator. Your time. Right, one. 30, 31, 32, 33, 34 in this square. Which puts us at 124 total so far. 1, 2, 3, 4. I lied. 35. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Let me get the right. No, this one. Oh, it, or up. That is the wrong brush for that. Let me grab that one instead. Let me rewrite 35 because I didn't count that stitch accidentally. So I hadn't cross-stitched for nearly 20 years, and I just used what I had at my disposal. So I already had an iPad, and I already had Procreate, which is a digital art software. It's actually what I use to design all of my emotes. Here's the cross-stitch pattern I'm currently designing. I'm just waiting for confirmation from my 2 pseudo employees as to whether they like it. And if they do, I will get it all converted into a pattern. Yeah, sheepies. That's a coloring page that someone did. These are all the littles that I make, like my little boop boop me. Ta-da. So like I actually do all of my assets for stream. Here's all my emote stuff. I do merchandise. I did stuff for Danny. I just have random bits of art as well that I do sometimes. Like this. It's where I do all my postcards. So I just had Procreate. So I just used what I had. I just simply for... You're supposed to be in there as well, sir. So, where did it go? Motherfucker. The one that I did coming back was this guy. All I did was I took a photo of one side of it and then a photo of the second, and then I lined them up in here, and that let me mark it off. This is unmarked, and then if I turn on the marking, so that's how I did it there. And then the second one I grabbed, this is, oh no, that's not even the second one I did. This is Astra, and I grabbed the, oh my God, what's the thing? Oh my God, I should know this. It's that fucking program that everyone, Pattern Keeper? I don't remember, but it's whatever that is. I grabbed that. I took the PDF and I converted it into a PNG and I threw it in here, and that gives me the perfect grid. There you go, Pattern Keeper, yeah. So this is a Pattern Keeper pattern that I converted into a PNG. So the downside is, I don't know if you can see all this stuff over here, I have to manually count them, but I have a system. If I'm working gridded like I am with Black Roses, I'll finish a grid and I'll tally the grid. Or if I'm working on a smaller project like, where is it? Witch in the Night Sky here, you can see I've literally written some stitches up here. I'll finish a thread and count the stitches I did on the thread. Also, what I do, which is, I think, fun, is like I can uncheck that's one singular session I did, which I think is cute. That's a singular session. This was a singular session, like the flashing bits that are flashing there. So I find it fun, and then we also do the math where I tally it all up. I like the percentage. No, cancel. And then with Black Roses, I've gone a little bit further with that. Because this file is so large, I can only have the marks on one. So with this one, I started down in the bottom corner of, That's a giant love heart, but it's okay. I started down in the corner and I, kill me now. There's a blue line. Hey, baby. Oh, mummy doesn't understand what you're saying with a full mouth of food, sweet. Stupid blue line. Let me fix it. So yeah, for this one, I'm just going in rainbow. So each session is a color of the rainbow. So I snaked red this way. I hit orange, snake around, yellow, so on and so forth. And then up here, I have it broken down into like the total stitches of the project. That's what I'm currently at, not including today's stitching. My total percentage is 21.96. I'm averaging 305 stitches per session. All of the math takes me like 2 seconds to figure out. These are what I need to hit every month if I'm going to stay on track. This number is technically incorrect because I added a stitch. And then I'm going to tidy this up eventually, but each session I keep it corresponded in color. That's how many stitches I did in January, which means I beat my total, obviously. I had an average of 292 stitches in January. Here's my Feb. Smashed it. And then here's my current for March. Oh, there you go. That's what I need for my current quota, 374. But yeah, I'll tidy this up eventually because I'm obviously not going to fit every month on here. So these I'll probably like type out or something. I don't know. Or just write them smaller. So this for me is I have OCD. So all of this and a lot of my OCD is to do with numbers. So this for me is incredibly therapeutic to do. Like I don't mind marking it all down. So as you see, like I've marked that and I've just written 90 above. That one I marked, I wrote 35. This one I'm about to mark, and then I count as I mark, and then I'll just write the number, and then at the end of the session, I'll add them all up. And then it takes me 2 seconds to do all the math side of it. It's really not hard. But this is just what works for me. Like, I didn't want to have to pay a monthly subscription to have a program where I can just check off stitches when I can do that with what I've got anyway. Ugh, now I'm red. Hi, Derm. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 15, 16, 17. Somebody remember 17. The other cute thing is I can choose how I mark them. So for this one, I'm doing little love hearts, you know, like for the next one, I might do little flowers or, you know, whatever I want to do. 61. So now I'll write my 61. So where are we at? That's 90, 186. So we're about halfway. Not bad, not bad. What did you purchase, But yeah, that's how I do it on iOS. I've had quite a lot of people ask me how I do it. And I will say I'm the only person I know of that does it the way I do it. It seems to be a relatively unconventional way. I do know a bunch of people who work off of patterns. A skin for your Switch? What does that mean? I do know a bunch of people that work off of their phone and they'll just like mark it off. Like, you know how you can edit an image on your phone? And like you can draw on it? They just on their phone, which works for them. I don't think I could do it on my phone personally because I'm blind. Right, let me quickly check on the fishies because they've all aged up over here. We can sell all of our unlocked fish. Posting a pic? Yes, I wish to see. Stick to using your PC to do it. I mean, yeah, because I quite heavily looked into Pattern Keeper alternatives for oh no, I think that's the wrong fish. No, is that the fish we have? Well, fuck you, fish. I don't care. I want to see the other one.
Food is here.
Food is here?
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's this one.
I redeemed a Stitch, right?
No.
You sure?
Love, do you think that this, right, if it was a baby, would it be that? It would, wouldn't it?
Maybe.
And not this.
That baby there is definitely going to be that one and not that one.
Why do you hate me?
I don't hate you. The game.
Oh,
Ow,
I'm sorry. I'm so
my
sorry.
finger.
I'm so sorry. I've just assaulted
That was
husband.
my favourite finger.
You have a favorite?
No, I don't really, but it's the middle finger.
Check 'em. Oh, have you got a thing for under? You gave me like 5 chips. The fuck? This is not the fish we need. I'm very upset. That's the fish we need. It's just the wrong color. Do you guys want to see
That's
nin-nins?
more than 5.
Oh. Do you guys want to see nin-nins? And then we'll do some words while I nin-nin. Go redeem a Stitch, husband.
I already did.
Did you? I swear you didn't. Nin-nins. Look at how many, he gave me like no chips. Stupid peas. Why are there peas on my plate, you guys? Why? Why the peas? Ugh. I hate peas. No, I love peas. It's fine. I'm just not in a vegetable mood today. I'm in a sweet mood. A chance I would take it. Right, let's get these words in. You can't. You have to pay for those, term. Being grown up sucks. Yeah. Yeah. It's just, normally I'm fine with veggies. Today I'm just not feeling it, you know? Today feels like a pancakes for dinner kind of day. Prompt.
Back pay.
Back pay. Oh, prompt. Why did you give me a fork and peas? Hello? Romp. Welcome back, Wa. Trio.
Jeepers, creepers,
Hi, Eyes.
where'd you get those peepers?
Also, we're officially over 300. Import! Thank you! Will it take prom? P-R-O-M. Oh, it will. Hurt? That's not a word. Oh, prim? Triple's already up there. I don't know how I didn't see import. It was on the third column, it was all the way on the right. There was two 4-letter words over there. Whoa. I was gonna say envision. Division! There's so many eyes! Ions. Oh, voids would work as well. Someone tried DINS, D-I-N-S, DINS. I was gonna say sons, but we need... Oh, dons? So, L-M-N-O. So it has to be N-O-S or V that it starts with. It's not like nids, is it? That's not a word. Snid. Snod. Bids? Perhaps without the apostrophe? I wonder what it was. I will stop it from auto-playing since we're on a break. Just so that everyone has the opportunity to play. Life is sleep. Have you gotten much crafting done over the weekend, Eyes? No, I haven't looked yet. I'll look now. Oh. Wait, so that's not how it looks? Like that's, you've made it look like that? Am I understanding that correctly? Huh. That's interesting. What's the thing that your Switch is sitting on? And I don't mean the set of drawers or whatever that is. I mean the little thing directly underneath it. That's a Switch holder? Huh. I didn't know that existed. Is that like, does Nintendo do those? Oh, because I've got a little, it's a little dock that you can also have plugged in. It's like a tiny little stand for my original Switch. It's really good for having it like on my bedside table if I'm stuck in bed. We've got 20 seconds left on the ad. I'm gonna go ahead and put autopilot back on. Premium. It premium. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Oh, it'll take Prim again, won't it? Am I locked? No. Oh, How is it not taking impure? Were you locked? There you go. This is not a word. That's a word? What is that word? Oh my god. It's peer. My dumbass brain went, pie. Pie. Like one who bakes a pie. That's how I spelled it out originally. We love a good pie. And peer. I hate the English language, man. The way we spell half the words is so ridiculous. Like, whose idea was it to spell bowl, B-O-W-L? Take my name as an example, Nicole. Cole, C-O-L-E, right? The end of my name is C-O-L-E, Cole, bowl. Why are they not spelled the same? B-O-L-E. Why is it not B-O-L-E? That being said, who the fuck invented silent letters? Pteranodon? Pterodactyl? Ooh. Oh! The fuck is the weasel? I think A is fake. Is the L fake? L is fake. We got no L. Is Weasel? No. Seesaw! Very nice. Oh, I can't do ales. Oh, it'll take saws though. All right, we hit the quota for the level. Oh, the other C's. Oh my God! Multiple sheep! We got, wow, well done, you guys. What a level. What a level. I missed so, that's fine. Mr. Nipple did a great job on dinner. I know it. I'm not even typing in the thing, fuck! Is it not? It's not villain? All right. I'll get fucked. Anvil? Is it the H? Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, well, it should take Veil. Does it not just take Veil? Will it take Vial? Oh, fuck everybody! I'm trying my best. Oh, I'm so lost. So there's definitely a V. The H is definitely fake at this point. Nail, very nice. Anal. How did I miss anal? Oh. Have at the, no, there's no L. What is it? So it's a veil, but with an extra L and an N. Villa. Oh, you guys hit the level. Thank God. Oh! Vanilla! Oh, we got it. Stupid villain. Villain got us all at the start, didn't it? Ooh, okay. Okay. Oh, I think the O is fake. Yeah, because if O worked, then Saw would... Yeah, O is definitely fake. Dials. Excuse my burping. Mr. Nipple, could you come get the plate, please? Droid. Soda. O is fake. Fuck! Said. Fuck! I hate this game. I don't think we win this one. It's not like an E, is it? No. It's an H? Shad. A shad is a fish. Hards and hard. Shard. Wait, so it's shard with an I. What does that get us? Was it shard with an I? Oh, you're right. I think it would have been radish. That was beautiful. Thank you very much. I probably could have used some sort of sauce, but it was good. Yeah, it would have been radish. Good effort, guys. Good effort. Oops, I went to the wrong scene. Oh. Actually, while we're on this scene. Honestly, I'm pretty full. So I think he did a good amount. I want this fish to age up, so we're gonna leave that one going. Let's go back to the camera. Ugh. How are you, Santa? You doing well? Ugh. So, where do we start here? I think what I'm gonna do. Little girls. How it bees it? Wait, are you asking how it be for me? Suicidal. God, this is an old song. It's been rough. It's been really rough. I was quite unwell last week. We had 2 major trips into the city, and then I haven't had the best couple of days. I won't go into details, but we've had some pretty serious family stuff happen. This just happened yesterday. I briefly spoke about it in somebody else's stream, but I don't really want to go into details. Police had to be called. Just some pretty major shit is happening. Hello, my darling.
He's come to say no.
Are you coming to say no? You wanna come up? You wanna come up? You just wanna cuddle? No. Oh, you do wanna come up. Ready? The giggle from him. He just flopped. What you doing? Oh, you got a chubby belly. Are you trying to make me hug you? No, you're trying to make me let go.
Radish. How I describe things when they're almost rad, but not quite.
Rad-ish. What you doing, baby? Do you want to say night-night to chat? You got food in your mouth, boy?
He's got a mouthful of, yes, sausage.
The sausages are really nice.
I know.
What did you do to them?
Nothing. They're just better sausages than what the regular ones.
Oh, they were really good.
They were nice.
Look, chat saying night-night to you.
They were nice beef barbecue sausages.
They were really good.
Instead of the bulk value pack, I just thought it'd be nice to have some.
A little something nicer, yeah.
Some nice
What? The way he just picked it up?
Just the, ooh, and then the dink when the magnet fell down. He's helping.
Is he?
He's helping.
We're gonna book you in for a haircut, aren't we, baby?
Huh? Oh no, the magnet fell in the gap.
Did it fall in or did he put it in? That's his party trick.
One of those. Here, we're going to put this back, okay? Stays there.
Okay.
Watch my magic. Ready? Whoa.
He's moving.
Whoa.
Running away.
Whoa. 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 Oh no, you stole it. Put it back up.
All right, bud. It's time to race to bed.
You are seeing Mum. You're sitting on Mum.
Yeah, you say good night, mummy.
I say night night, lovey.
Beautiful. Come on. You give mummy that. You give that back to mum.
Tougher mama.
Tougher mum. Ready? Here we go.
Ready?
Set.
Go!
Go!
The night ritual of racing to the bedroom. He loved that magnet trick. That was cute. God, I love that boy. Oh, move this a little bit so that it's more in line with my face hole. Called you what now? Oh, like from your name? Literally me not knowing the arse end of your name. My brain mostly goes, name is that long, starts with this letter, that is this person. And then I just forget the rest of your guys' name. Genuinely. It just goes out the window. Also, for anyone who has a custom yes, that is correct. A custom lurk command. I did some jigging around with the command earlier today. Within the next few days, I'm hoping to get it all swapped over tomorrow. I will pop a little announcement into chat, into Discord as well, just to let people know that the change is happening. Rather than Rue as an example, rather than it being !Rue, I'm going to make it so that everyone can just do lurk. And if you've got a custom one, it'll come up as your custom one. I figured out how to finagle it in the bot. It means I'm going to have a pretty lengthy lurk command thing, but I think it'll be better in the long run to have one lengthy thing rather than everybody's in different little bits and pieces. So you've lost the threat. How dare. That's an illegal move. Also, for anyone who does want to partake in the cross stitch along or the diamond paint along or any of the alongs, you can do so by getting into the rules and roles channel in the Discord, but also feel free because I'm looking for suggestions still. So for the diamond paint along and the crochet along actually, and the cross stitch along, your guys' suggestions will be what we vote between for the next one. I'm also going to put up a poll. I can stop panicking, thank God. I was getting real uneasy for a moment there. Woof. Also, what I'm going to do is put up a poll asking how you guys would like to proceed going forward with the alongs, whether you think 6 months is too much time and maybe we dial it back to more like 3 or 4 months. I think 2 months is really good for book club. That is not where this stitch goes. And the writing prompt. I think 1 month is good for the drawing prompt. But 6 months to me is feeling a little too long for the other ones. It's giving me a great opportunity to wait for my yarn order to come in. I think I just realized what I'm gonna do for my crochet along. What I think I'm gonna do is get the boy to pick colors out of all of the multicolors I'm trying to use up. You're starting a draw along? Hell yeah. And I'll do like 1 color for 1 leg, 1 color for 1 leg, 1 color for 1 arm. So everything will have a different color, and then I'll throw a muzzle, a tutu, and 2 ears on it, and it can be a bear wearing a tutu. He would love that. That'll be a good way for me to use up some of the yarns I'm trying to use up before my big order comes in. I was actually checking out when my order should be here. It is guaranteed before May 21st. And I know some of you are going to be like, why is it taking so long? I ordered 200 balls of 165 grams of yarn from a manufacturer. It comes by boat. It come by boat. Boat take long. That's wrong. No, it's not. I'm stupid. I keep thinking I'm messing up, but I'm not. I can hear Mr. Nipple singing with the boy. Get in the hole! There we go. Does anybody else ever yell at their cross stitch? I really hope I'm not the only one who does. Right, now we're breaching up into the next. I think this is also a leaf. Your partner went to the... Why? Oh. I'm sorry, Derm. I was actually borderline going to the emergency room, but for us, it's a really big decision to make, and it shouldn't be. For me, if I have to go to the emergency room, it's a 2-hour trip because the local hospitals, like, they've expressed their dislike for their working situations and what they have available to them. And they have told me if I genuinely need an emergency room, go to a hospital in the city. But I have a special protocol where I have to call ahead and let them know that I'm coming and approximately when I'll be there so that I can actually, and what I have to do is call up and be like, I've been told by hospital, so my local hospital, that they cannot help me due to my medical condition, yada, yada, yada. It's quite rural. They've told me to come to you instead. We will be there in approximately whatever hours. And what that does is that actually puts me on the waiting list already. And if I hit the top, I stay at the top until I get there. But it's only because I've been into the emergency room so many times. Yeah, so I at least don't have to like the 2 hours in the car is already on the waiting list. But that's if I get a good nurse or receptionist or whatever on the other line. If I get one that's an asshole, they tell me, sorry, we can't do that for you. So sometimes it doesn't work. But for us, it's a really big deal. Like, I've had this migraine where, this is just in the last few days. Some of you may know I medicated for it on Saturday night. It was either Friday night or Saturday night. I don't remember. And I still have the migraine right now. But the medication didn't help. It normally helps. It didn't help at all. It zonked me out like a motherfucker. I couldn't brain. I couldn't speak. This was the stream that Mr. Nipple did 6 stitches for me somewhere in and amongst there. Just to get my square finished. Normally that helps the migraines wear off a little faster. Or at least numbs the pain a bit better. But it didn't. It just didn't. And I was borderline ready to go to the emergency room yesterday, actually. But I had to really consider it. I was like...
Meow?
No, it's definitely an evening. It was definitely an evening stream. I was struggling. I couldn't type. My vision was going blurry. There is a particular type of drug in that, though. Like, there's a particular something in there that does make you very drowsy. You remember that? Whatever day it was. But whatever day that was, I still have the same migraine. And it has not eased up. Like, at all. Like, I've been so sensitive to light. Like, it's not great. And then all of the hubbub with the police and everything that happened yesterday didn't help. I was even choking today. Not choking, but like I was having major coughing fits today with a really bad cough. And I think that's because my throat is a bit irritated from yesterday as well. Because there was some yelling. And it's hurt the scarring in my throat. So I don't have a diagnosis, actually, Derm. I've seen about 1,000,001 neurologists and other different specialists. Jesus Christ, can I English? And none of them have ever been able to diagnose what's wrong with my head. It started when I was very, very, very little as very severe headaches that then proceeded to get more frequent. Oh, my fish grew up and it is the wrong fish. More frequent. And then when I can never remember if I was 12 or 13, but it was like either my first or second year of high school, I went to bed with a 10 out of 10 headache. And I woke up and it was still there, and I've had it ever since. And then it progressed into getting migraines that became more frequent and more severe and yada, yada, yada. And I'm now at the point where I have migraine symptoms 23 to 25 days in a month. And specialists have told me that I will likely, it'll likely progress to the point that my headaches did, where I will then have a permanent migraine. Is my 5 a male 10? Do you mean my pain level? Do I notice LED lights flickering? Yes. Oh, I just unstitched. Oh, okay. Here's an example. I almost died and I was in the ICU, right? I was in the ICU. This was literally after a life-saving surgery. This is the night of it after I came back in consciousness.
Do you need anything more before
I would love a fresh coffee if I can. With a sprinkling of mallow, if possible.
No. Yeah, we can do that.
Thank you. So I was laying in the ICU bed and my nurse came over and leaned into me to whisper. So in the ICU, it's 1 nurse per patient, unless your nurse has to step out, in which case there's a door between every 2 ICU rooms. And the door will be opened and the 1 nurse will watch over both patients. And that is only when a nurse has to step out on her break or has to use the bathroom or whatever. So you're not left for very long without your own nurse if your nurse steps away. So the nurses also swap over just in case, like they keep each other updated on their patient and stuff like that. And she leaned into me to whisper to me. She said, "You are the strongest woman that I've ever met. You have not once pushed this button," and it was the pain relief button, right? It was for morphine. And she said to me, "The man in the next room over had a heart attack and he's pressed it 72 times in the hour. It can only go off once every 5 minutes, but he kept pressing it, and it tracks how often they press it. I only pressed it when I was forced to press it. Every nurse that I encountered, every doctor that I encountered, every single one of them told me that they had never seen a patient with my tolerance for pain. They were blown away. Like, to me, being on my deathbed, literally going into septic shock and my organs were beginning the shutdown, like I was dying. Like I was literally dying. They asked me how I felt in the days leading up to it, and I said, it just felt like I had a bad flu. Like I didn't even feel, like it didn't hurt. Right? Like it just didn't hurt. And they were like, but it should have. And I was like, yeah, but it didn't. And like when they had to have, because when you're in the ICU, you're not allowed to roll yourself over. I don't know if any of you know any of this, but yeah, you're not allowed to turn yourself in the bed. They have a group of gentlemen come in and like together they use like the sheet and stuff like that, and they manually roll patients. I would not let them do it. I let them do it the first time and I said, never again. I said, next time you lads come in, I'm rolling myself. And that's what I did. Every roll after that, I rolled myself. So I had an epidural line installed. I went through the entire of my labor without the epidural, and under the advisement of the nurses, I did the entire active labor and everything. Or not active, like not the pushing part, but I did the entire labor on just the gas. And the only reason I even used the gas, and then the reason that I actually used the epidural in the end, was under advisement of the nurses, because I have severe nerve damage in my thigh. The contractions, the labor contractions, by the time I got all the way to 10 centimeters, because I made it to 10 without the epidural, they were like, we're worried that if you push, it's going to really hurt your thigh. And I said, how bad? And they said, you have breezed through this. You've not made a sound. You've not made a complaint. Like, you've just laid here like a bloody champion. And I was like, cool, thanks. And they were like, but the one thing you've complained about is your leg. And they said, we've not had to deal with a woman with nerve damage in that particular area before. So yeah, under the advisement of the nurses and actually the doctor, I used the epidural for the actual pushing. I wish I didn't, but at the same time, I'm happy I did. They had to snip me to the high heavens because my family has big heads. But 3 pushes and he was out. So essentially I had done all the hard work already, right? I had done all the hard work, put the epidural in, and then pushed him out with a breeze. The actual pregnancy itself, I found very painful. So I had what's called irritable uterus. So every step sent shockwaves through my entire body. And there were times when, do you remember it, babes? When I just could, like, I was stuck in the fetal position on the couch. Do you remember that? Mm-hmm. During pregnancy? It was insane. Yeah. I was essentially put on bed rest, but I refused to be on bed rest. When they were smacking the uterus around to make sure nothing retained. Oh, they had to do that extra for me. So my uterus actually broke. Not my uterus, my placenta. My placenta broke. It came out in pieces, and that's really bad. So if any piece of the placenta is left inside, it can actually go necrotic and cause really bad illness for the mother and can actually kill you. So not only did they have to do all of those extra shoving and pushing and yada, 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 like way more than normal, they also twice went digging. So they were just up in my bits. Just really having a dig. It was great. They used the, it goes in and it opens you. They had to put that in and everything. It was not fun. I also suffered a major bleed, so like I hemorrhaged during the labor. Like it was a lot. But the actual pregnancy to me was more painful. And I think it was also extra painful because I was under a lot of stress because there was a lot of family drama happening and just a lot of stuff like outside of it that shouldn't have been happening. I'm just going to pan the camera. About there. About there is good, just so that this stays a bit more in the middle for you guys. So I think we just finished this square. Let's tally it up. Am I on my love heart? No. I can't believe you've been wait. 3 more months. No way. It's almost my Twitch anniversary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14, 15, 16. Eh. $54. Oh, I want to get in on this dungeon. Ooh, ooh. Why are you gonna make this so hard on me? Oh, I'm in. I did it. I nailed it. Oh my god, your fucking little hat. Your stupid little loading hat. Ugh. I was like, no, is something broken? My alerts were broken today. My alerts weren't working at all. All it was one of those fucking little symbols, but it wasn't animated, and it was just right here in the middle where my alerts go. I was like, what has happened? Why they broke? Where they go? So I thought something was broken again. Gosh darn it. Darn wing it. Flang jambit. Give me my needle. You, come back here. I think we are going to hit the edge tonight, you guys. I'm excited. That's true. Unfortunately, I do miss some of the dungeons, though. I don't do 100% of the dungeons. Sometimes my brain just doesn't register the sound of them as well. I've almost finished the purple dragon, by the way, you guys. This week I have to make some axolotls. And I've got some bats to make in really specific colors because someone has prepaid for a bat. Do I want to see your sketch? Yes. Someone has prepaid for some bats, so I have to get those made as well. Well, they paid for one and they weren't sure what color. And I said, look, I need to make some bats for stock anyway. How about I make them in? And I listed some colors, all the colors that they were umming and ahhing about. And I was like, and then you can just decide on the day. And then whatever you don't pick, we'll just go for sale anyway. Like, there's no bother in that for me, right? And this was actually the lady who has commissioned the purple dragon for her eldest child. It's the middle child that wants the bat. And they're very, like, somewhere in the realm of, like, emo, like, alt, like, that sort of an aesthetic is their vibe. So I think I'm going to attempt a black bat and just put red eyes on it. That's the plan anyway, because they were like, I would love a black bat. And I said, normally I do charge extra for black because it's a very hard color to work with. And then she sort of like was like, oh, sorry, they were sort of like, oh, no, don't worry about it then. And then they were umming and ahhing over navies and dark greens and dark purples and like all dark colors. So I'm just going to do up as many. I might even try. I've got a really dark brown that I think a bat would look good in. So yeah, I'll do up a bunch of bats and let them pick. Because I'm fine giving options. I've actually forgotten what this month's drawing prompt is. I should go look at it so that I could, because I really do want to do it. The last two. Oh, that's so frickety cute. Is his hand detached? Oh, there is one that exists. So there's, oh, I see the picture of the stand. So there's an affiliate anniversary, which is when you became an affiliate, which Twitch recognizes and actually has a built-in system for celebrating that. But to me, the Twitch anniversary is the date of my first stream, which I believe was June 17th. So what I did on my first Twitch anniversary and my second is I actually just combined the two, because I was lucky enough to get affiliate without any help. I was lucky enough to get it about a month after streaming. So like any time within the middle of the two is when I celebrate. So right up the top, Rue, in the creativity section, there's a creative whips. That looks so good though. Can I show stream? I'm gonna show stream. Look at this, you guys. Isn't that a good sketch? That's exciting. Isn't it beautiful? I love that look at his little hand. Oh, I'm not clicked on it. Oh, look at his little hand. Look at it. It's so cute. That's so unbelievably cute. Isn't it? That's why I really like the drawing prompts, because you get such creative things out of it. I love him. He is adorable. I know that this is like super sideways-ish for you guys now, but it's how I have to sit it on the desk to be able to stitch it for myself. Right, so we go up, and then what I'm gonna actually do... That is not at all where I was supposed to put my needle. He's so cute, Rue. Rue's a really talented artist, for anyone who didn't know. Rue does really good art. So what I'm going to do is I'm only going to half do the stitch that goes on top of this one. And then I'm going to stitch, there's like a little bit that goes up here. It's another petal, I think. So I'll quickly stitch that in. And then I'll come back down into that petal. I think we've got this and then one and then two more squares over here, I think. Get in the right hole. There we go. So what I'm thinking of doing, you guys, is blasting through the remainder of Witch in the Night Sky so that I can use that scroll for October Mood, which is our community one. Oh, weird hiccups. Hark, are you still here? Move, pillow. Hey Google, turn on the light. Are they down the bottom? I don't know where they've gone. That was you, yes. I'm just looking for something. I appear to have lost them. Where are they? What? What? Are they over here? No? Hold. There's a ball under my chair! Are they down here? I'm blind. Oh my god, are they in here? Found them. Hey Google, turn off the light. Eh! So these are the cross stitches I was showing before. So this is the one I did as my first one back after 20 years. And fuck all the back stitching. The reason I pulled them out though was so that you could see this one. This is not using proper DMC colors, I will say that. This is just using what I had in my stash. So it's earth and there's yarn fluff on it. And it's a bunch of like stuff. So there's like the moon. I called this a nebula. And then this itself is Astra. So Vale Zan, one of our beautiful community members here, actually designed this. They did a brilliant job on it. They designed it for a charity stream that I did last year, and it was one of the incentives that we unlocked, along with a coloring page that was designed by another community member. The image actually depicts Astra, the constellation, watching over all of the homeless kitties on Earth. Astra was Vale's actual cat. They have since unfortunately passed away, but I love the design. I think they did a great job. And most people went with like a navy or a black. And I think almost everyone started with the planet, but I think Danny started on the nebula. I did the whole planet, and then I did all of the little, I kept calling it spatterings of shit, like all of the stars and things. And I worked this way because I have a thing where I like to save the best till last. And this to me was the most exciting piece. So I saved it till last. But yeah, I thought you'd like to see. That's Astra. I did it up pretty quickly, I think. But yeah, not accurate to the actual colors that are requested via the pattern, because I, at the time, didn't have any actual DMC threads. Or flosses, I should say. Where did I put my pillow? I think the constellation is the coolest part, right? But, and I was correct, the nebula was the most fun for me to stitch. So that's the order in which I did it. I thought the planet's going to be my least favorite and the nebula's going to be my most favorite. That was how I was thinking about it. If Danny looks at the Potter Sheep one, I need to name that. I don't know what to call it. That's fucking wrong, you idiot. What have I done? In real life, it does pop a lot more, actually. It's just my camera. I don't know. I can't get the colors right on it, man. Right now, everything looks pretty accurate, but I'm a little too pink. Get in the fucking... There we go. I'll have to do a little bit of a county woo to see how close we are after this square, because I'd like to finish off these other two tiny projects as well. You always say your camera makes it look makes you look extra tired. Probably true. The red on blue is one of those combos, you know, where you see the blue and the orange. Yeah, true. It's a lie. You're just that tired. Yeah, me too, though. So you guys might have to help me name the Avada Kedavra. I kind of want like a punny name for it, but I don't know how to give it a punny name. Where am I stitching now? Down here. Because, like, how do you pun Harry Potter sheep, you know? Like, how does one pun that? I think I have actually fully decided, though, that the font that I designed in the Avada Kedavra, I'm going to flesh that out as an entire font with the alphabet, upper and lowercase, numbers, and potentially some of the more basic symbols, like symbols I could see people using, like a hashtag, potentially a $sign, question mark, exclamation mark, probably a period and a comma. I might do a colon and a semicolon as well. I don't wanna be me too. But yeah, I'll flesh that out as a font and put that up as its own pattern as well. So I really like the font that I was doing. Font typography, I don't know how you would say that. All right, let's get this one schweeved in. Every day. Why do I try to do this left-handed? I don't understand. I keep trying and I keep failing. Just do it with your dominant hand, you monkey. Wanna be me too? Wah, 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 wah. Wow, wow. Actually, do I have a mod here? Or a VIP? You motherfucker. Son of a wing wang. Is anybody else reading the book club book? If yes, have you read it in its entirety? If no, are you going to? Could you do a shout out for Hark? Just a little one. VIPs can do the little ones. 1, 2, what's he do? Yeah, we have a book club. Nobody ever reads this. We do bi-monthly book clubs and writing prompts. Not book clubs, book club. We have monthly drawing prompts and then semi-annual, which may change, crochet along, cross stitch along, and diamond paint alongs. The book we're currently reading is by, I think her name's Tamora Pierce. I might be wrong, and it's Alana, the First Adventure. I finished reading it. I had never read it before. We've also read things like Stephen King and the Eyes of the Dragon. Yes, Sid. Yes, I do. We've read Morning Glory Milking Farm. Oh. Written in Red. Thank you, Sin. I probably should do one as shout out, shouldn't I? I'm too lazy to type it all the way out. But yeah, basically we, so I read The Morning Glory Milking Farm. Honestly, if you can get past, it does warn you in the trigger warnings that there is a lot of, I thought I was gonna like it in a ha-ha funny way. And there is a lot of cock milking in it, like, let's be real. But I actually just straight up enjoyed it for the way that the author wrote the characters, the world that the author built. Like, she actually writes really beautifully. Like, you could take the smut away and it would still be a great book. Right? Like, that's how good I think the author writes. I ended up reading Blue Ribbon. Cock-milking. Neil Cock-milking. It was a smutty book that we read. The people are nicer. So I feel you back there. My floss, there we go, had a little knot in it. I ended up reading Blue Ribbon, which, much like whatever her name is, Stephanie Myers, I think, did for Twilight, how she did the opposite version where it's from Edward's perspective. This author did the same thing with Blue Ribbon being the Minotaur's perspective from it. And I really liked that as well. It was nice to see things from his perspective. It like painted a whole new story. Like it really tied everything together. Did I think it needed it? No. But I'm incredibly excited to read. There's, I think, 4 more books. It's not necessarily a series per se. It's kind of like they're like standalone, but they're all in the same town, in the same universe, if you will. Which is what excites me. The next one in line is a Mothman. And I'm so excited to find out because because it's a human girl. The human girl gets told once you go, whatever the fuck they said, essentially once you go beast, you don't go back to human. Like, once you try a dick that's not a human dick, you'll never go back, right? Is what she was told. And there's this one point in the story where they're literally just grocery shopping, and they're in like the fresh produce section, and she looks across and sees another human girl, and she feels this like sense of like togetherness with her because she feels like they're in the same club because this other human girl was with a Mothman. And I so fucking hope that couple that the main character in Morning Glory Milking Farm saw is the couple in the Mothman book. I so fucking hope. I really do. Because if that's the case, shiver my fucking timbers, bitch. I'm gonna love it so much more if that is the case. Because obviously the Mothman one came after Morning Glory, right? So there's a chance that it could be them, or it could be about she also lived next to a Mothman. So it could be either of the two. Yes, it's called Morning Glory Milking Farm. So the premise of the book is that it's a pharmaceutical company. This isn't spoilery. You find this out right in the beginning. In fact, you find it out in the synopsis of the book. It's a pharmaceutical company that runs a, air quotes, milking farm where they take the Minotaur semen and use it in pharmaceuticals, i.e. making those little blue pills, right? For the humans that are in the world. Powerade or water, NH? What would you like? I've finished that square, actually. So as funny as it sounds, the woman is she works in a pharmaceutical business, right? Like, that's what it is. But it's all about stroking some Minotaur dick, so... Ah! 42. I did an oopsie and I erased a bunch. Right, let's have a look at where we're at. 90, 180, 270. We're at about 280, so we need about another 100 stitches. This is taking the whole cake. Wait, what I'm saying is taking the cake? But yeah, basically I'm excited to read the other ones in the series, but at the moment I'm reading through, oh, what is it called? The Lioness something or other series, which is the book club series. And then I'm going to finally finish reading the Twilight series. The whole background of that book. I know, right? It's actually wild when you hear what it's actually about. It's crazy. That's why I don't think they needed like so much of the smut and so much of the sex in it. Actually, we're still in an ad. I'm going to really quickly just tend to my fishies because she could have got away with it just being the job aspect and the love story aspect, you know? You my little boo thing. I don't think we got the fish we wanted. Let's have a look. You know what? I'm gonna be naughty. Let's sell one batch and we'll grab another batch. I want to buy the gold, but I don't know if I buy the gold, can I still get just the painted variants? I don't think so, right? Woo! That was a new fish. Lock you, send you straight over to tank 1, my darling. There we go. And then let's start feeding them. Welcome back from the advert, everybody. Just quickly tending to my fishes. There we go. La-da-dee, la-da-da, la-da-da. For anyone who missed it while I were on ads, I'm approximately at 270 stitches, which means I need about 100 more. NH, did you have a preference between Powerade and water for me to drink? Because we have a choice today. Both are equally as hydrating. Where did I end off? Down. To me. It is berry ice. The red one. At the moment, they only have this one and black currant. And for some reason, I don't know if they've changed the formula. The black currant one tastes like chemicals to me. So we just flip between Powerade and Gatorade, but it has to be 0 sugar because I'm a diabetic. And we just buy whatever one's on sale. So it does mean for the foreseeable future, I will unfortunately only be getting berry ice Powerade until they get some of the other flavors back in stock here. It's one of those things where living in a very rural location, you know, that's one of the drawbacks. I wonder what Mr. Nipple's playing. I know who he's playing with. Mr. Nipple! I'm gonna make his friend come and redeem a stitch. You may not be able to get the flavor. Like, I know that you can't get black. I don't think you guys can get black currant over there. Because black currant, the actual, I think it's a berry, like a cluster berry. It is an invasive species of plant and it's toxic to a type of tree that you have in America / North America. So it's actually a completely illegal thing to have. Like, you're not even allowed to like import it. Yeah. Artificially though, I would assume you could get artificial versions. I don't know. I'm gonna drop Mr. Nipple a Discord message and be like, tell Velvet add Stitch. Tell Velvet add Stitch. There is a chance that next week, Mr. Nipple and I have to talk to him about it, / anyone else who wants to participate in the community, might be doing some Hunter Call of the Wild. because they're having their Easter event at the moment. And I would like to get the Easter things. Unless by someone out of the country. Yeah. La-da-dee. Right, now we go up. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to stitch this a little differently to how I was thinking, but that's okay. We can do this. One, two. You raw turn. Welcome back. Oh my god, get in. There we go. Just made your morning coffee. Mr. Nipple just made me a coffee, actually. Put a bit of Milo in it. I've been really enjoying my little Milo coffees at the moment. We're definitely making it all the way to the end. There's no way we don't. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I'm going to stitch this stitch. He must be having fun, whatever he's doing. Now we'll do... Oh my god, my finger, my underneath hand, my dominant hand is not cooperating today. Get this stitch on here. Then we can stitch here. So I've hit the point of Walking Dead where I don't necessarily remember all of the bits and pieces, which is nice. Like I'm getting some little surprises, which is good. For reference, forward. Achilles. Oh, fuck. I've hit the part where they've just learnt about Terminus. That's all I'll say, just in case anybody else hasn't watched it and wants to watch it or anything like that. That's all I will say. They've just learnt about Terminus. And then rain most of the week. You know what I haven't done? Thank you very fucking much. I need to check the weather for this weekend. Let's have a look. Okay, Friday, 16, high of 20, cloudy. That's perfect. That's what we want. Then the next one doesn't matter as much because we're going to be indoors for that one. 14 to 24, sunny. And then cloudy, 15 to 24. That's good weather. Did he not give you the whole message, Velveteen? There was a whole thing. It was tell Velvet, add Stitch, and he responded with tell Velvet what? And I forwarded the message. I forwarded the message back to him and it says add Stitch. Tell Velvet, new message, add Stitch. He responds, tell Velvet what? I forward back, add Stitch. That's the entire conversation. Thank you, Velvet. Oh, goodness me. Oh, we might have Danny responding on the Abada Kedavra. Okay, so I'm going to half stitch here. Pulls down on your eyelids. Let's go here.
And Stitch didn't come through as a message for me.
Wait, really? Look, this is how I see it on my end.
That's not there.
Really?
It's just not there for me.
But did that come through?
Yeah, that came through. But you just sent me a message that says tell
Velvet.
And the only thing above that was this, so I was like, does Does Velvet play the hunter? And
Does Velvet play the hunter?
No.
Oh. Do you want to do that on stream with me next week to do the event thing?
Sure.
Yes! He literally came out to confirm the message. That's cute. Morphine. All right, so we're gonna half stitch. I am really loving this section. I love that the two sides are not symmetrical because it's like the centerpiece, like the focal, you know? Focal point. Oh, excuse me. I'm so gross. Oh my god, can Danny just type and hit enter instead of taking the message away? I really like this leaf, this big one here. I think it's really pretty. Eyes, were you doing, I don't know if you're still there. Were you doing Black Roses? I don't remember. Maybe she's writing me a short. Fucking probably, hey. I need her opinion. Oh, hang on. There's a heart on it. Go with option 2. All right, I have the go-ahead from Danny. This means that tomorrow I should have the pattern converted into a pattern, and then Puggle will stitch it up and then I'll release it. All right, stitch my way down here. Beautiful. Now we jump down here and I can continue stitching like normal again. Anyone who does puns well, help me think of a like a Harry Potter sheepy, maybe Voldemort-y name. Danny, I've been trying to ask chat to help me come up with a punny name because I don't just want to call it Avada Kedavra. Right? Like it should have a good name. Redeem a stitch, Danny. So Avada Kedavra, to my understanding, is the death spell, right? That's the one that Voldemort casts, right? Have you seen the design, Rue? Ignore the fact that it's on green. I just needed a color for the background so that I wasn't, like, so that I could see it better. Like, I could put it, I could put it like a white background, but that won't help. The Killing Curse? See, I think it looks better on a colored background. At least a little bit of color, because you can see it a bit nicer. So it's, this is a wax seal, like what comes on the envelope. We've got some golden snitches, some envelopes. These are Dobby's sock, and they're black because they are described as black in wherever the scene is where he's present at a Quidditch match or something, and the sock is described as Harry's old black school sock or something. We've got a couple of brooms and some flying keys. One sheep to represent each house. Obviously, this one is Harry. And then, yeah, Avada Kedavra. It's normally Avada, but I did bar because sheep. So I'm not sure what to call it. And I'd love to have like a punny name, like something to do with sheep, you know? I'm just not sure what to do. This isn't black, by the way, that's brown. It looks black so zoomed out. Yeah, this is my next cross stitch pattern I'm releasing. I just, yeah, don't know. I really don't know what to call it. If anyone has an idea on what to call it, let me know. The sheep say moo? No. Shush. We don't talk about Bruno. Let me come back down here to my... I nearly picked up my Apple Pen then.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Prince of Vanilla.
Well, that's what the text says already, Mitchell, is Avada Kedavra. So I'm trying to think of a title for it. I've lost where I'm at now. Moonlight. True. Your entrance sound does say that. Cause like, is it gonna be, like, is it good? Like, can I just call it Avada Kedavra? Sheepify, like stupefy? Wait, is there a spell that turns someone into a sheep? I really like Sheepify. Sheepify is actually fucking brilliant. What crack am I smoking? Where am I? Here. I keep losing myself in the pattern. So many random stitches up here. Moonlight. Really? Turn Draco into a ferret? Barleymorph? Oh my god, see? See? You guys are good at this. The moonlight. Polymorph technically falls more in the D&D lines than Harry Potter, but yeah, true. I mean, there's polymorphing spells in Harry Potter. Sheepify is pretty good though, because sheep are also seen as a bit silly. They're apparently very empathetic creatures from what I've learned, and they actually mourn their dead, which is crazy to me. Because they're sheep. What am I to do? Eh. No, but sheep are stupid. Oh, you mean it's not a Stupefy related piece? I see. La, 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 la. Woolly Harry. Wouldn't it be Woolly Potter? fine, Danny. I'll just call it what it is. You're no fun. Woolworts, that's funny! Danny, chat's popping out bangers and you're saying I should just call it a Barda Cadavra? God. Danny's a spoil sport. Do not make me add on more thread. I will cut you into pieces. Hogwarts, Harry Potter, Woolworts, Hogwarts. Danny. That one does. Fine, I'll just call it what it is. Ooh. Okay. Meow, 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 meow. Goodbye, goodbye. Oh, son of a... Hogwarts? Oh my lord. Well, I thought you had to... Don't you have to make yarn out of... Well, I guess you can make it out of cat and dog fur. But boar is like... Aren't they really coarse? I don't think it'd make a very nice yarn. Beep, beep, bow, 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 bow. 100 degrees. I can't rethread my needle. You. Oh, fair, Danny. Fair. Is there cow yarn? Well, I mean, there's yak yarn. I want you, want me. I hate this. I wouldn't do. Get up next to you. Thread. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, I smacked the light. Ugh. Might depend on the breed of swine. Some pigs and hog breeds have almost no... Oh, true. Wait, what boyfriend radio station? What? Thread! 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 Oh, that's funny. Some pigs have waddles. Girl, I wouldn't do. Needle. Son of a bitch! Ah! I've been defeated. See, I don't like needle threaders because I'm too shaky for them most of the time. Turn them into yarn, Danny. Fun fact, my dad really liked this song. Since yesterday, I've been wishing so hard that I could talk to my dad too. So it's interesting that this song comes on, a song that he really enjoyed. Fuck it. I know. There is music on. You just can't hear the music I'm listening to. NH knew what song it was. It's just funny how the universe does that, right? Because I'm not listening to a playlist, right? I'm listening to music that is random. So the fact that this, like that song played, the universe, she speak to me. It's one of those things where I'm like, oh, dad's here, you know? I had a slip up yesterday too, where instead of saying my mum, because my dad's dead, in the heat of the moment, in a very high stress situation, I said my parents, referencing to like living, and I immediately got really sad. It's just that time of the year for me though, because like it's my dad's birthday in a few days. And I get exceptionally depressed around my dad's birthday. All right. Okay, so where am I? What's happening? Scissors, get out of the way. Ugh. So from this corner, you know what? Let's go from over here. 1, 2, right there. My dad died on August 29th, 2020, but his birthday was 6/4/64. So April 4th, 64. That was his birth year, 6/4/64. Oh, I didn't tally the previous square. That's wrong. January 9, 1990. Oh, okay, but see, that's backwards because we do day month. So for us, that would be 9119, which is still cool. No, it wouldn't. It would be 9190. In yours, though, it's 1990, which makes 1990. I see how that's cool. It's only cool in your backwards way. Danny, can you go look at the drawing prompt and remind me what it is? Because I need to come up with an idea. This marks the official end of this bit, and we're coming up into the edge section here in a second. Saturday morning, jumped out of bed. Race like a jet. Okay, so skip to up 1. No more skeleton. Bow or knuckle dusters. Top hat or high heels. Oh. Okay. Answer is no. Let's go up by 1. Gonna marry her anyway. Seems like you became part robot. She's fine. You leave no choice. Love me or hate me. We will run away. Yeah, copy paste from Discord. Can I have your daughter for the rest of my life? So what I'll probably do is after stream, real quick before Betty by time, I will probably get that converted into a pattern. Drop it in for Puggle. I don't remember, Rue. Marry that girl. What pattern? What's happening? I'm confused. What sheet pattern? I'm confused. Danny, you... You guys, I need your help. What about Avada Kedavra? No, Rue said you asked if I'd seen something earlier, and I don't know what Rue's referring to. Oh, okay. I see. I follow now. Okay. I need you guys' help. Do you guys want to help me? I wanna marry her anyway. So Mr. Nipple and I were doing this earlier, and we managed to get some, but there are some that we have no idea. I did check the answers on the ones that we did, and we were right on all but one. So in my puzzle book that Mr. Nipple just got me, because I asked him to get me a puzzle book, because I don't know where any of mine have gone, and I love puzzles, like logic puzzles and word searches and all that sort of stuff. You guys might also be able to help me with the crosswords. I'm really bad at regular crosswords. But one of the pages is a quiz, and there are questions on it that I'm like, I fucking don't know, you know? So I'll pull it out. I'm just gonna do these last 2 stitches because that's the end of this square. Then we've just got one more square across, and then we're going up. We'll be up here in a minute. She was telling me why. Yeah, I'll pull it out and you guys can help me have a little looky-loo. Maybe help me get some answers. All right, that's that bit. Just gonna do this. Let's move that aside for a sec. I'm not even using blue yarn. How is there blue fluff from yarn right there? Okay. So let me move my pillow as well. Here's the book in question. It's just it's like a bunch of different types of puzzles, okay? So, on this page, I actually already did some. I got this one right. I got this right, and I got this one right as well. That was just a random page I flicked to. I've been trying to work in order, though. And then I was flicking through and showing... Oh, it's after this. I was flicking through and showing Mr. Nipple some of them. And then we came across... Oh, for fuck's sake, hijinks. Right as I'm trying to do a thing, you come in and you ruin it all, don't ya? Actually, I think it was... Was it before that? I've been doing Sudokus in here. Welcome in, Raiders! My name is Itherius IX. Say that wee lady in the corner over there. Whereabouts? You guys are going to help me. Here it is. I found it. You guys are going to help me with this, all right? We got some quizzy shit going on. I'm not going to bother fixing the frame. Fuck you guys. It's going to stay framed for the cross stitch. So this is a puzzle book my husband got me, and we were doing this quiz in it, and I don't fucking know half of these questions, but I thought you guys might, so you guys can help me. How is the rest of Pokopia? I'll go through the questions that husband and I already did, just as some examples. Columbus, Cleveland, and Cincinnati are major cities in which US state? I know that that was Ohio, right? Right? A raging bull features on the emblem of which luxury Italian car brand? Lamborghini. We got that one right. So the one that we got wrong, which Greek mathematician is considered to be the father of geometry? Now, I do know the answer because it's in the back of the book. I did not look at the answers to the rest of the ones we haven't answered, though. Also, for everyone who just came in on the raid, 2 things. 1, see, I answered Pythagoras. Both husband and I thought it was Pythagoras. That is actually wrong. Sin got it. Sin actually got it. Don't know how to pronounce it, but Sin got it. For everyone who came in on the raid, please, 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 I beg you. It's a 3-channel point redeem called Add a Stitch Euclid. Please redeem a stitch for me. Please and thank you. So geometry. Yes. The second thing is, if any of you need Red Run, please do so. We believe in self-care here. Self-care is, in fact, the best of care. If you need to go eat, go eat. If you need to go drink, go drink. If you need to go pee, go pee. If you need to go poop, go poop. If you need to go meds, go meds. If you need to go sleep, go sleep. If, in fact, you need to stare at a wall for 5 hours, you do you, boo-boo. Okay. So I'm going to ask you guys some of these. In fact, I'll ask you guys all of them, and you guys can see if you can help me answer the ones that I didn't know. Peter Falk, I think I'm saying that right, F-A-L-K. And don't cheat and use Google. Played a homicide detective in which long-running US TV series? I said to husband, it's gotta be Law and Order. And he was like, I don't know about that. So now I'm questioning it, so I didn't answer it. Columbo? What the fuck? What's a DPM? What's JAG? You don't even know. Peter Falk, so that's the actor, played a homicide detective in what? No, F-A-L-K. What is Columbo? Is Columbo a show? See, I don't know actors either. I thought Mr. Nipple would know that one because he's... I'm going to go with Columbo then because a few of you have said Columbo. We're gonna answer all of them. And then we will flick to the back and do the answers. Which 2 airlines flew the supersonic Concorde airliner? Yeah, it's erasable. You remember your mum watching reruns? Interesting. I've never heard of Columbo. British Airways and Air... I'm going to trust Whiskey. I'm going to write British Air and... What did you say? Air France. So, this one I think I got, but I'm not sure. Chromatics is the science of what? I think it's the science of color, but is that a real thing? Because I didn't answer that because I thought I was wrong. And Mr. Nipple went, I don't know, but color sounds right. Because chromatic, you know. But chromatics, chromosome, you know, like, is there a science of color? That was my thinking. I was like, is there an actual science of, like, you know? Color was what I thought. I'm going to do it. The parliament of which country is called the Storting? I figured, Whiskey. I feel like you're the kind of guy, you reckon Sweden? S-T-O-R-T-I-N-G. The parliament of which country is called the Storting? It feels like it would be European, right? No, parliament is like a grouping of people, like we have Parliament House here in Australia. Like you're a member of Parliament. Parliament is a grouping of politicians, is it not? Are they all politicians? I'm gonna go with Sweden because I don't know. Oh. What if it's Poland? Or Germany? I'm gonna write Sweden. Where are all my EU people? The Merlion, which is how I assume we say this, M-E-R-L-I-O-N, is the symbol of which city-state? So, I know that this is an Australian book. But what's the city-state? A Merlion? Can I Google what a city-state is? City-states are small countries that are just one city. Oh. Oh. Really? Okay. I can't imagine it would be the Vatican. Right? Merlion? Because it's a fish thing? You reckon? Is Monaco... Where's Monaco? My brain is trying to map. It's that time of night where I'm really brain foggy though. Oh, France? That's what I thought. Do we think Singapore then? Should I put Singapore? Because I feel more strongly about Monaco. Hong Kong. Isn't Hong Kong just a city? Because it's Hong Kong, China. All right, let's go Singapore then. Which country is home to the Napa Valley wine growing region? Is it America?
Note.
It is the US. I was like 95% sure. Yeah, I thought so. Because in my brain, I was like, I feel like I've heard of it in like a very Valley Girl, like, you know, sense. I was like, I'm 90% sure it's the US. USA. Who was the... Now, most of you are not going to know this. Mitchell, I need you to step up for this one. Who was the 21st Prime Minister of Australia? Husband said, if it's not Kevin Rudd, then I have no idea. I have no idea. Paul Dundee. I'm pretty sure that you just made that name up right now. John the 21st and no, you guys suck. Where's Mitchell when I need him? Mitchell! Paul Hogan. That's not even... Where's Wah? Wah! We're going to come back to that one when there's an Australian in the chat. Crocodile Dundee. Which Vincent van Gogh painting was the inspiration for the Don McLean song Vincent? For anyone who doesn't know who Don McLean is, I'm sure you all know who Van Gogh is. Don McLean does the American Pie song. Not the movie, but the Bye Bye Miss American Pie, that one. Oh, was it the dude that got lost at sea? What was his name? Well, I can't Google it, because that might give it away. Right? I don't remember the song Vincent. That's half of my problem. Are you serious? God dang it. Seems like a trick. Starry Nights is the famous one, but Self-Portrait makes more sense. Do you want a reread of this one? Which Vincent van Gogh painting was the inspiration for the Don McLean song, Vincent? Question 12. I'm obviously skipping over the ones that husband and I already answered because they're already there. Is the painting called Self-Portrait? Because there's no way that it could be Starry Night, right? Because that's the fact that you're right. That is the most known. Is it called Self-Portrait though? Like, is that its title? Do you guys not know the song? I'm gonna specifically, just so that you guys know, I know the song. Lyrics. I don't want to read you the lyrics, because this one I know. See, I don't want to read you all the lyrics. Shadows on the hills, sketch the trees and the daffodils, catch the breeze and the winter chills in colors on the snowy linen land. You're not supposed to Google it, Ali K. You just gave it away to everybody. Because this one I knew. But I wanted a gimme for you guys. I did start with, don't you guys Google it. Because I knew that one and husband didn't, and I didn't want to be like, oh, I know the lyrics, which gives it away. So I thought that would be a fun one for you guys. Yeah, it definitely isn't Self-Portrait. I was trying to trick you guys. Now this is another if you know actors kind of thing. Who played the children's author Beatrix Potter in the 2006 biopic Miss Potter? You looked at the lyrics? Yeah, that's why I looked the lyrics up, so that I could give you a portion that wasn't the bit that was going to give it to you. The song literally starts with Starry, starry night, paint your palette blue and grey, look out on a summer's day with eyes that know the darkness in my soul. That's the beginning. Renee Zellweger? Who played children's author Beatrix Potter in the 2006 biopic Miss Potter? Hi, Tara. Tara, help me out here. We're going to ask Tara. The parliament of which country is called the Storting? S-T-O-R-T-I-N-G. We'll see if Tara knows it. Norway? I'm going with Tara's answer. Fuck off, Sweden. We're going Norway. I know the movie, but I don't know. Do we want to... So, what are we thinking? Emily Blunt? I'm going to go Emily Blunt. Douglas is the capital of which self-governing crown dependency in the Irish Sea? The Emily Blunt question is, who played children's author Beatrix Potter in the 2006 biopic Miss Potter? Go to bed, hijinks. Get out of here. It's Renee. You're not allowed to Google. Not Emily Blunt. No Googling. Not Emily Blunt. It's Renee not Googling. How many famous Renees are there? Hell yeah, add those stitches, motherfuckers. Baby. Because I can only think of one. The one from Chicago. Is that Renee Zellweger? Love me or not, love me or not. Is she from Chicago? We're gonna go with her then. Zellwig. I'm just gonna write Zellwig because I don't know how to fucking pronounce it. So yeah, Douglas is the capital of which self-governing crown dependency in the Irish Sea? I just think Renee is good. You don't know who that is. Hey now, baby. I've got the dancers on. I don't think we're gonna get that one. That one's really hard. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna skip over this one in particular. We're gonna come back to that one. What body organ does the term hepatic refer to? Read it again. In a minute. Hijinks answered that one quick. I'm gonna trust that. Yep, I'm trusting it. Liver was one of my guesses. So going back to the one that Whiskey wants me to reread, Douglas is the capital of which self-governing crown dependency in the Irish Sea? See, I thought kidneys as well, but I was like, that feels wrong. Kidneys felt really wrong to me. Like, it was where my brain went, but it felt not right. Oh, I'm trying to pull my coffee over. It's heavy. Oh my God. Why didn't I think that way? Isle of Man. Okay. Is it M-A-N or M-A-double-N? I'll just do one N. Spelling doesn't matter. I don't know. You know what? I'll give you guys this one. Mr. Nipple got this one in a fucking heartbeat. Okay. This one I'll give you guys for fun because it's already answered. I hope you can't see what I've written. What is the name of the coffee shop in the TV sitcom Friends? Mr. Nipple answered this in like a millisecond. Yeah, Central Perk. I didn't know that. I'm not like a Friends. I've never seen all of Friends before. Okay. For which movie, I feel like this is a Whiskey question. For which movie did John Wayne receive his only Academy Award? I don't know why, but I feel like this is a Whiskey question. Fuck. The capital fuck. I love it. You know this? If you know it, tell us. It's a me. Then tell me the answer, Tara. True Grit? Is it really? Because I had no idea, and I thought that that would be a husband question too, because he's really good at knowing that sort of thing. For which movie did John Wayne receive his only Academy Award? It is True Grit. All right, I'm putting True Grit. We've got 4 questions left, okay? Which South American nation's flag is different on each side? Do you know this one, Sin? Because I don't. I love that my shirt looks black. It's brown. Oh. Ooh, we have an 80% sure. Whiskey, did you add a stitch? Make sure you add a stitch, Whiskey. You're in doubt? You can picture it, but you don't know. What does it look like? That might help. Can you describe it? Hell yeah, add them stitches. We officially got into the 300s, by the way. We are currently, as of that redeem, 316. I'm very excited. I think my estimation of being able to hit 350 was pretty spot on because, like, I've had a spotty streaming for a little bit. Like, I hardly streamed, I think it was last week, and then the week before I had off, so... It is what it is, though. Sometimes I can't keep to my regular schedule. Read again. Which South American nation's flag is different on each side? Wait! Hark! This is a question for you. Who was the 21st Prime Minister of Australia? Tell me you know. Tell me you know. Tell me you know. You need to know. Please. Where's Mitchell? Wait, should I move that? I'm gonna. He was the guy that got dismissed. Oh, I don't fucking know who that is. What's his name? The awesome one? I'm putting that down. How the fuck do you say that? Goff? Not go? Cough. Cough with phlegm. Cough with all the phlegm. We'll obviously wait until the ad is done because, like, not everyone can see, but we're still working on the which South American nation's flag is different on each side. So Tara's the only one who's thrown out any form of an answer. Should we go with Tara's answer? What do you guys think? No, honey, I'm good. I could have another, but I probably should not. I think we go with it. Oh, I missed it, Sin? Could you repost it? Because I did actually miss what you said. Apologies. Nah, honey, I'm good. I could have another, but I probably should not. Is Exia here? I need to know that. Oh, although you do think her guy is striped. Don't call me bitch. All right, are you guys ready for this one? We've got 2 questions left. Who is the only British Prime Minister born in the USA. Well, may we say God save the Queen because nothing will save the Governor General. Nope, I've never heard that. I don't know if you're still on ads, but I've never heard that before. Palisation. Whoa. Boris Johnson? I have no idea. This is why I'm asking you guys. Husband also had no idea. Because he's the only British Prime Minister ever born in the USA. I'll reread it again in about 10 seconds, Danny, just when the ads finish. You don't think it was anyone too modern? Welcome back from the ads, everybody. We are working on question 19. Who is the only British Prime Minister born in the USA? You reckon it should have been modern? You think one of the last few? The recent guy with the black... See, I don't fucking know anything about British politics. Do I just write Boris? I'm gonna write Boris. I'm just writing Boris. That's what I've written. Boris Johnson was referred to as a British Trump. Ooh. Right, we have one last question. And I don't know why, but this feels like a whiskey question to me. Who said, you only live once, but if you do it right, once is enough? Royalty. I'm not good at famous quotes. I will be going through the answers here in a moment as well, and we will be seeing if we got them right or wrong. You know this one. Give me the answer! If you know it, tell us, Danny! You don't think Whiskey will know it? Interesting. Tell me the answer, Danny. Yes, that is Rapunzel. Question 17 was the film Tangled is a retelling of which German fairy tale? Mae West. You're 100% sure it's Mae West? Any objections? I answered Rapunzel and it was correctly. And then this one for this cat, which I'm not sure how to pronounce, Margay, M-A-R-G-A-Y, is able to climb head first down trees due to its hind feet's unique ability to do what? Husband answered this one in like a millisecond. He said rotate. I gave us the tick on that one because it was rotate 180 degrees. So their hind feet literally flip around, which let them grip. You want more questions? I can look and see if there's another quiz page. We would have to go into a different category if you guys want more quizzes though. I found a quiz. If you guys want, we can do that. Oh, yeah, I will. Somebody remember 118, because that's the page that the next one's on if you really want to do it. Oh, God, so many of you. All right, here we go. Let me get out my red pen, because I do grade myself. Question 1. Peter Falk played a homicide detective in what long-running US TV series? I spelt it wrong. Columbo. You guys were right. Question 2. Which two airlines flew the supersonic Concorde airliner? British Airlines and Air France. Sorry, British Airways and Air France. We got that one right. Number 3. Chromatics is the science of what? Color. Number 4. The parliament of which country is called the Storting? Tara was in fact correct with Norway. What are we on now? Number 6. The merlion is the symbol of which city-state? It is in fact Singapore. Well done to whoever that was that said Singapore. Husband and I did get Pythagoras wrong. Sin did get it right though for that one, the father of geometry. Which country is home of the Napa Valley wine region? It is the USA. I would have been right on that one. Mr. Nipple made me doubt myself though. Who was the 21st Prime Minister of Australia? Cough with phlegm. Got that right. Well done, Hark. Which Vincent van Gogh painting was the inspiration for the Don McLean song Starry Night? Starry Night. For the Don McLean song Vincent, Starry Night is the answer. 13 was who played the children's author Beatrix Potter in the 2006 biopic Miss Potter? It is in fact Renee Zellweger, or Renee Zellwig as I wrote because I don't know how to spell her name. 14, Douglas is the capital of which self-governing crown dependency in the Irish Sea? Whiskey gave us the Isle of Man, and that it was. 19, who is the only British Prime Minister born in the USA? It is in fact Boris Johnson. Well done, you guys. You guys are fucking rocking it. Number 20, what body organ does the term hepatic refer to? Jinx nailed that shit with liver, you guys. Fucking nailed it. For which movie did John Wayne receive his only Academy Award? It is, in fact, True Grit. Danny was right on this next one. Who said you only live once, but if you do it right, once is enough? The answer is, in fact, Mae West. And here's the final one. Tara, pat yourself on the back, bitch. Which South American nation's flag is different on each side? Tara, what was your answer? You want to give it to us one more time? Paraguay. Correct. So the only one on there that is wrong was number 9, the Greek mathematician. And a lot of us said Pythagoras. Almost all of us said Pythagoras. Had I waited on that one, but husband and I were so confident. We were both like, oh, Pythagoras. Yep, done. Write it down. That one was Euclid. So that one we, like, collectively we got wrong because husband and I answered that one earlier in the day. But Sin did get it right. I like trivia as well. So you guys want to do the other one? We can do the other one. I'm really bad at crosswords too, so maybe you guys could help me with some of the crosswords. It's wrong. No. Which Greek mathematician is considered to be the father of geometry is the entire question. The father of geometry. The flag, it's not wrong. The book says that Tara's right. It says Paraguay. Different on both sides, Danny. It's a two-sided flag. Yeah, it's literally got two sides. I'm pretty sure the book is right. Official? I'm gonna write backside. Yeah, it's got a different symbol with a lion in it on the back. What was the other page, you guys? It wasn't 108. Oh, 118. I was close. 112. Here it is. We'll go down the questions one by one. Oh, trying to get comfortable. Question 1. He's cute. The Bismarck Sea is located northeast of which nation? Might use a blue pen for this one. Oh, no, it literally meant two-sided. Yeah, I see how, yeah. That's what I was thinking is Germany as well. B-I-S-M-A-R-C-K. Are we going to go Germany? I think we go Germany. All right, movie nerds. I need you all here. Who directed the Lord of the Rings movie trilogy? I'll re-ask it in just a second. Peter Jackson? Yeah. I'm asking the questions even if I know them. Tara, the first question was, the Bismarck Sea is located northeast of which nation? Fuck up, Sin. Germany sounds right. That's what I thought. All right. Number 3. What is traditionally used to bind the pigments in tempera paints? T-E-M-P-E-R-A. Tempera? To bind the pigments? Oil. Tempura? I would say oil. Flour. It's pigment in paint, Danny. It would be oil, right? Well, no, because then it's oil paints. Tempura. It's a washable paint for children? Really? T-E-M-P-E-R-A or like temporary. I see. I'm gonna trust Danny on this. She works with kids. I'm gonna say flour. Number 4. Which country hosted a Formula 1 motor race for the first time in 2011? I can tell you it's not Australia. I don't think we need to be super specific. If it's what... Okay. India? We have an India and a Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia was 2021. Tara says India. We have 2 for India. I'm gonna go India since we've got 2 of you for India. This is a funny question. What color is an orange blossom? I'm pretty sure it's pink. I thought it was predominantly white with a little bit of pink around the edge. Like, I thought it had like no, because those are pink. I thought it had like a green middle and then white and then this like the softest, just a little bit of like baby pink around the edge. That's still considered white, not pink. Because I thought a white flower was considered white if its entire petal was white. Fleshy, creamy white. There's no pink. There's no pink at all on them? I really thought that they had a little bit of a pink hue at the edge. They're white. All right, we'll go white. That is a funny question though, because I imagine a lot of people would be like, orange. In which advertisements, wait, what? Oh, fucking not which. In which advertisements, what time is usually shown? 2 p.m. Not 2 p.m., 5 p.m. Right? Is that right? Hang on, let me get my little... Because if that's a clock, I'm pretty sure it goes like this in watch commercials. Right? Which would be 5. Because 6 is down here. In watch advertisements, what time is usually shown? Or is it midnight? Is it up or up down? It might be up. I don't think it's a 90-degree angle, and I don't think it's straight up and down. My dad was a watch guy. I should know this. I think it's either directly up, right? Yeah, so in watch advertisements, what time is usually shown, like on the face of the watch? It's like a V. So you think it's more like 250? Oh, or 10:10? Five past 12 would be that. You guys think it's 10:10, like a proper V? That's not, no, 10:10. Would that be there? Oh yeah, it would too. Because little hour, little hand. All right, let's go 10:10 then. Should I just write 10:10? I'll do that. Do that, I said, and then I left out a 1. Which chess piece can only move diagonally? Bishop. The bishop. The tallest one? Incorrect. The tallest one is the king. Rook's the castle. They can only move straight. Bishop is the one that sits either side of the king and queen. Oh, the tastiest one, sorry. And they're the ones that can only move diagonally. What are the leaves of palm trees and ferns called? I know this. Frond. They are a frond. Palm frond or fern frond. Veterinarian Alf Wright wrote a series of books under what pen name? This feels like a very Danny question. I don't know why. Oh, sorry, Alf White, not Alf Wright. My mistake. Alf White. Wait, yours was also Dr. Seuss? Again, veterinarian Alf White wrote a series of books under what pen name? Yeah, you've spelt it right there, Tara. James Herriot? I've never heard of James Herriot. I'm gonna trust the two bookie ones. James Herriot. All right. Question 10. In Roman mythology, Veritas is the goddess of what? Husband would know this one. The goddess of yes, according to Whiskey. All right, we're gonna go truth. Woof. Okay, this is a question. The Traveling Wilburys was a group consisting of Bob Dylan, George Harrison, Jeff Lynne, Tom Petty, and what other singer? Tara, is that Greek mythology though? Because there are, oh sorry, Roman mythology? Or are you thinking Greek mythology? Why do I feel like husband would know this? Tom Petty's on there already. Mr. Nipple! Mr. Nipple! The Traveling Wilburys was a group consisting of Bob Dylan, George Harrison, Jeff Lynne, Tom Petty, and what other singer?
I don't know.
Do you and Velvet want to join chat for the rest of the questions?
We're busy killing zombies.
Are you playing Hunt?
No.
What are you playing? Oh. Oh.
Don't poke me with a pen.
I was trying to draw on you. I'm sorry, hang on. George, X, Bib, Jeff, Tom, and Roy? Are you okay, Tara? George, Bob, Jeff, Tom, and Roy? Who the fuck's Roy? I don't know who that is. I'm gonna go with it. No? Were you... Oh, Roy. Okay, Roy. Roy it is. Roy G. Biv. Roy Orbison. Right, number 12. Who was the first person to become a billionaire from writing books? Was this J.K. Rowling? So we're talking billionaire. I feel like it was her. I'm hoping it's a joke too, but I feel like it's her. Because billionaire. Hello, Amy. I'm going to write JK. Jesus Christa didn't write the Bible. You think it would have been Tolkien? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I think he maybe now. Oh, how did I not even think of my beloved Stephen King? No, I think it's JK. I still think it's JK. We're doing, husband got me a puzzle book. It's got all sorts of puzzles and we're doing some quizzes. Chat's helping me. We're having a little Stitch intermission doing some some quiz. I'm pretty sure it's JK as well, which is sad. But like Harry Potter took off so hugely in a time where more people were like able to be advertised to and things like that. And like, think about it as well. Harry Potter went huge enough to be like put in schools and things like that. What country was once called the Republic of Upper Volta? Enjoy work, Danny. How are you, Amy? Are you doing well? How goes the kitties at work? Is Georgia a country? Am I crazy? Stitch emission. You're also guessing. Republic of Upper Volta. How am I? Oh, it is an African country, isn't it? I'm not doing too great. I'll fill you in. Are you gonna be there? Are you gonna be there on Saturday, Amy? Burkina Faso? What the I'll fill you in then. I sort of gave a little bit of... basically, I said that there was a lot of yelling and screaming, a lot of heartache, and police were called yesterday. So, I'll fill you in on everything. It's got to be on the Volta River, but you don't know whether... Oh, is the Volta River is a thing? Oh, that? I'll show you. It's a little idle game that I have running when I'm doing crafting stuff or like, you know, other slow stuff. It's called Chillquarium, and we're actually ready to sell all of our unlocked fish. It's a creature collector idle game, so the aim of the game is to collect all of the fish, and right now we're hunting for a very specific fish. So I'm looking for... I'm just gonna collect them all. I didn't get the fish. I'm looking for a painted legendary in a really specific color. So do we think it's an African country then? We feed all the fishes in a corner, and then I'll flick back to the camera. So yeah, it's just a little idle game. It's something that gives me, it gives me an excuse to stop working for a moment to give my hands a break. That's an actual place? Is that a country? I'm gonna trust you, Sin. What are the 2 official languages of Sri Lanka? That's why I'm getting help from chat, Amy. I know, I was hoping for you to pipe in. Wait, actually, Sin, do you know? Which star is no, what are the 2 languages of Sri Lanka? Guys, there's an easy question coming, I promise. Sinhala and Tamil. Okay. Probably butchering the pronunciation, but it's fine. How many legs does a dragonfly have? $504. Fucking hell. I'm pretty sure it's 6, right? Because they're an insect. I think they're a flying insect, right? Because arachnids have 8. I'm pretty sure they're an insect, and insects have 6 and sometimes antenna. Are there any bugs that have less than 6? I don't think so. Unless you're talking about Legson. Legson had 7. No, not even Legson. Legson had 8. I'm gonna go 6. We're gonna go 6 with that. So this next question, some insects have 4? Don't tell me that. Is to do with this picture, which I am so sorry. Even in the book, it looks like shit. It's like a magazine style book, so it's not the greatest. The question is, what 2013 sci-fi movie starred Sandra Bullock and George Clooney? I am so terrible at remembering the names of movies and the actors involved. Gravity? Whiskey answered that in all caps. I'm gonna go with it. Looking at this little cutie up in the top corner. What was the question? What 2013 sci-fi movie starred Sandra Bullock and George Clooney? That is not what it is, Whiskey. So everybody look at this picture. It was Miss Congeniality. Miss Congeniality is not a sci-fi. Is a Culpeo, I think is how it's pronounced, a fox or a dog? C-U-L-P-E-O. Oh. It's a fox. It's got big ears like a fox, and it does have very fox-like shaping in the leg region. A fox dog. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, like the head and that and the tail. You guys can't really see the tail as well as I can. It looks, according to the picture, it looks very foxy, but I feel like it might be a trick question, no? Whoa, whoa. It's neither, but more commonly a fox. All right, let's go with fox. Everyone seems to be agreeing with fox. I should know this next one. I feel so ashamed. He died. He died. I feel so ashamed. Hi, Sophie. Who played park owner John Hammond in Jurassic Park? I should know this. He died, right? I'm pretty sure he died in like the last 5 years. Santa? Is his name Richard Grant? None of the things I never had. James Jurassic? No, Sin! Fucking clown. One of the best actors in the world, right up there with Robin Williams. Agreed. Agreed. He was a fantastic actor. He did so good. Is his name actually Richard Grant? Is that for real? Is that his name? I'm so bad at actors' names. Oh, that's the name of the character. Yes. That's what I thought. You just confused me. No, the name of the character is John Hammond, you fucking idiot. Oh yeah, Dr. Richard Grant, you fucking... Yeah, who played John Hammond? The old man. The old man who is the grandfather of the 2 kids. Well, the character's name is John. So he was your Santa? Well, what's his name, Allie Kay? John Attenborough? Richard Attenborough? No. No, because he's still alive. Hang on. Mr. Nipple? His brother? I should know this. right. Is it Richard Attenborough? Isn't he alive? Who died? Nobody better be Googling these. Oh my God, wait. David Attenborough is the guy from the... Richard is his brother? Mr. Nipple, check Discord! Mr. Nipple is typing. David is the science dude. Richard is Santa. All right, okay, I'm gonna trust you guys. So Richard. I'm just gonna write Atten because there's not enough space. By volume, what is the largest body of water in the British Isles? By volume. So does that include... Husband responded with Richard Attenborough. So volume would include depth, right? I didn't know that David Attenborough had a brother, but I'm pretty sure he died. I'm pretty sure he recently died. The English Channel? Isn't the English Channel the one that people swim across like fucking idiots? It's the gallons of water. Not lake, it says by volume, what is the largest body of water in the British Isles? I have a Clever Girl pin, actually. I actually genuinely, I want to get Clever Girl tattooed somewhere on my body. Is that in the British Isles? No, it's not. Is that in the British Isles? Keeping in mind it says body of water, so it doesn't necessarily have to be a lake. I feel like the English Channel, right? Yeah, I was gonna say Ness isn't that big. But the English Channel is... But it says body of water. A channel can be considered, because it doesn't specify lake or river or whatever. It says body of water. So to me, that encompasses... You're thinking of something else? Because I know that inside the land, so you think that they mean like lakes, locks, and rivers? Because like in Australia, we've got like the bit that, so like Adelaide's over here and then the York Peninsula's over here. I'm pretty sure this body of water in between, like we have the Bass Strait, which is technically part of ocean, but it's its own area, right? Because someone correct me if I'm wrong. What the fuck is a meter? 3 point something feet. It's close to 3 feet. Because a foot is 12 inches. There are, so 12 inches. 1 foot is, a meter is a little bit bigger than a yard. Because if you look, this is a foot, right? Okay. 12 inches equates to 30 centimeters. Correct me if I'm wrong, but a yard is 3 feet, right? So 12, 24, 36 inches. If I am correct, a meter is 40 inches, give or take. Because yeah, we've got, excuse my shittily drawn, oh, that's really poor, Australia. We've got the Bass Strait in here, which is, it's connected to ocean. Right, so it's connected to ocean, but it's its own ocean. Like, it's its own name. I drew this very poorly. Right, so, like, that's why I was thinking the English Channel too. It's between England and Europe. So if it's inside of, then it's Ness, but if it's encompassing pieces of ocean, then it could be the English Channel, is my thoughts. Because what does the English Channel go between? That's my question, is what does it go between? Because I know that they swim it, England and France. Oh. I just watched a movie about this, actually, about the first woman to ever swim it. She ended up going deaf, I think it was, because of it. In her later years. I reckon we'll go Loch Ness then, right? Let's go, because I think you guys are right on that then. Who was the first woman to sail solo around the world non-stop? Oh my God, 2000. I think the Aussie girl was the youngest, but I don't think she was the first, if that's what you guys are thinking of. Who was the first woman to sail solo around the world non-stop? Because my brain went to that Aussie girl who was like 17 or something, or like 16 turning 17, but I'm 90% sure she was going for the youngest and not the first woman. I'm pretty sure there was a woman who did it before her. Just quickly though, which year did Melbourne host the Olympic Games? Was it the 2000 Olympic Games? (2004) Yeah, it is 2000, because I'm trying to think, because we had like McDonald's toys and everything. So we're gonna go with Kay. How do you say her last name? Coate? To sail solo around the world non-stop. So who was the first woman to sail solo around the world non-stop? Because there's a few different records to be held. There's the first man. Oh! No, because Sydney was after Melbourne, because wasn't there a Sydney Olympic Games or a Sydney Commonwealth? I think it was the Sydney Commonwealth. Sydney was much more recent. Melbourne, I'm pretty sure, was when I was a child. some countries do get double dipped so very soon. But it could be, I think it was the Sydney Commonwealth Games, not the Sydney Olympic Games. I'm almost certain. Because we hosted it in Melbourne because of the MCG. Because the MCG, I'm pretty sure, is our biggest football stadium. And I'm pretty sure that's where the torch was. I was a child in the year 2000, so... and I remember we had little Australian Olympic mascots that were toys at... one was a koala, one was a platypus, and they were at McDonald's, right? Who led the 1789 mutiny on HMS Bounty? No, because the Olympics were on in the year 2000. Well, then that's wrong. Whiskey, it's wrong then. Because it's Melbourne. Was Melbourne in the 80s then? Because the Commonwealth Games happen every 4 years, just like the Olympics do, but it's in the offset. So 2002 was the Commonwealth. Fletcher William Fletcher, what's his name? So was it Sydney in 2000 then? '96, '92, '88. Was Sydney was 2000 Commonwealth Games? Hang on. So Sydney was the okay, so we're wrong. No Googling for these, by the way. So when was the Olympics before that in Australia? I'm pretty sure it was in the 80s, wasn't it? Oh, no, I think you're right. I think it was the Sydney Olympic Games in 2000. Was it the 84 Olympics? Oh, this is rough. 84 was LA. Where was 88? Do you know, Whiskey? That's nearly falling off my desk. Then Seoul. Okay, then where? Ooh, moving that moved so much stuff on my desk. Then Barcelona. Keep listing them. Ugh, move my leg up. Atlanta. Okay, keep going. Okay, what comes before LA? Go backwards. Hang on, we had Sydney in 2000, 2004, 2008. What came after Beijing? What was in 2012? Yeah, what was 2012, 2016, and 2020? All right, so what was 2016? No, the Winter Olympics aren't held in Australia. We can't have them. We don't get enough, like, snow for them. Winter Olympics is the one form of competition where we earn the least gold medals out of every other one. Australia holds a lot of gold medals in the Olympics, and we're usually running first for golds in the Commonwealth. We're talking Summer Olympics because Australia can't host Winter Olympics. It's not a thing that we can do. We're too close to the equator. We have a very thin ozone layer. We get almost no snow. 2016 was Rio. What was 2020? Tokyo. And then what was the last one? HA? Oh, it wasn't? Yeah, but the oh, that's right, Paris. So is it in the 50s then? Because if Sydney was the first one... Because I might be getting confused with the Commonwealth Games, because I know that we've hosted quite a few Commonwealth. Germany held it in the 40s. Well, there was more than one in the 40s. Hang on, help me out here. Let's go backwards. So we would have had 88, 84. So 80, 76, 72, gets us to 68, gets us to 64, the year my dad was born, gets us to 60. So we've got 56 and 52. What was the 1952? Oh my God, was it the 1952 Melbourne Olympics? Why did I just say 1952 and it like sprung into my brain? That it just like sprung in out of nowhere. Is it 1952? Because 52 and 56 are the only ones in the 50s. 1952 Melbourne Olympics. I don't know, something in my body and my soul just feels right. I remember that Anzac were elated to get the Olympics down this area in the world since the 1950s. Okay. 52 feels the most right. You're thinking 56? Shit. What does Whiskey think? Because before that would be what, 48? Yeah, so there's only 2 in the 50s. Greedy of the 60s to have 3, let's be real. You would be 52 if forced to pick. I don't know, something about when I said 52 popped the information into my head. I remember doing an entire thing in school. We were in primary school because it was 2000. This was during the 2000 Sydney Olympics, and we learned about the previous Olympics, and I did a whole presentation on Kathy Freeman. But I for some reason, I'm remembering 52. I'm gonna put 1952. In which 1979 James Bond movie does the famous spy go into outer space? I'm out for this one. I don't know James Bond. You didn't think there were games in 52? Oh. You're making me want to put it to bit because of the Second World War. James Bond and the Space Spies. Moonraker? I don't know this one, and I feel like I should. In which Australian state are the Pinnacles? But weren't we still relatively poor after World War II? The pinnacles. You're the pinnacle of crochet entertainment. Does that count? Yes. Then 2 cancelled in the 40s. Just thought it was delayed or something. I'll read the question one more time. In which Australian state are the pinnacles? What are the pinnacles? That's what I want to know. Are they mountains? Are they rocks? Are they islands? Rocks in the sea? So what state are they in? Solid. The pinnacles are at the top or something. Oh, good information. Good help. Nem, who what? Western Australia? All right, I'm gonna trust. WA, okay. The next one is, the US Air Force created Project Blue Book in 1952 to study what? Oh, booty. The US Air Force created Project Blue Book in 1952 to study what? Is it aliens? We have 2 people for UFOs. Oh, crappy. Also, hi, Ams. Wow, Tara knows a lot of random shit, dude. UFOs. What is a HALUX better known as? HALLUX. HALUX. Can I just say, I have an entire fucking 1,000 trivia questions that you guys haven't even gotten to. What is a HALUX better known as? HALLUX. HALUX. A camera? This needs to be the whole stream? I don't know if there's another one, Whiskey. Huh. Do you want to see if there is one? Your foot? One of the toes? A bunion? This might be all the trivia, you guys. You guys could help me with the crosswords. That's what I was thinking, the big or the pinky. Sounds right if it is a toe. A bunion? You think bunion? No, I don't mean today. I'm going back to cross stitch after this one. I'll have a proper look through the book and I will, I'll take a look through and see if there are more quizzes. If not, you guys can help me with the trivias. All right, let's go with bunion. Bunion or big toe? We are. We've got 2 more questions and then we're doing the answers. It's to do with toes, but a bunion doesn't necessarily have to be on your toe. It can be like on the heel of your foot, can't it? Or like to the side. The answers are all in the back of the book, by the way, and we are getting there's 27 questions on this page. Bunyan, Vagar. I'm doing Bunyan. Not toe specific. Hallux. I feel like I'm gonna go with the second toe. Nope, I'm doing second toe, the one next to the big toe. If we're wrong, it's on me. The last question. Dendrophobia is the fear of what? D-E-N-D-R-O phobia. Trees. Interesting. I feel like Whiskey might know it. Skin, so that'd be like dermophobia. What do you mean? Whiskey, do you have an answer? Dendrophobia. Trees. Trees, all right. Let's put away the blue pen. Let's get out the red. So it's page 118. I have to find it in the back. Hold on. 76, 87, 94, 108. Ugh. All right. Well, I can tell you we're already wrong. Question 1. The Bismarck Sea is located northeast of which nation? We answered Germany. The answer is Papua New Guinea. I don't like how big I did that. Who directed the Lord of the Rings movie trilogy? Peter Jackson. We got that one correct. Oh my God, Tara, you were right. I'm so upset that we didn't go with your answer for this one, Tara. What is traditionally used to bind the pigments in tempera paints? We said flour. The answer was, in fact, egg yolk. Yep, you were the only person who said egg yolk, though. Which country hosted a Formula One motor race for the first time in 2011? We said India. We were. Correct. What color is an orange blossom? White. We got that one correct. In watch advertisements, what time is usually shown? 10 past 10. We got that one right. Well done, you guys. Which chess piece can only move diagonally? Bishop. We got that one correct. What are the leaves of palm trees or ferns called? Fronds. We got that one right as well, because they're so frondly. Veterinarian Alf White wrote a series of books under what pen name? James Herriot. Correct. Well done to Danny and Tara for that one. In Roman mythology, Veritas is known as the goddess of what? The answer is, in fact, truth. Well done. The Traveling Wilburys was a group consisting of Bob Dylan, George Harrison, Jeff Lynne, Tom Petty, and what other singer? The answer is, in fact, Roy Orbison, which we got correct. Well done. Very upsettingly, we got the next one right. Who was the first person to become a billionaire from writing books? J.K. Rowling. Bit sad. Oh my God! Sin. I can't pronounce this one. What country was was once called the Republic of Upper Volta? The answer that Sin gave us, it was correct. Number 14. What are the 2 official languages of Sri Lanka? Sinhala and Tamil. I'm probably butchering those. We got that right. Well done, Tara. How many legs does Dragonfly have? 6. We used logic on that one. Oh, I'm sad. I'm so sad. What 2013 sci-fi movie starred Sandra Bullock and George Clooney? It was, in fact, Gravity. Well done with your all caps on that one, Whiskey. Is a Colpio, this little guy, a fox or a dog? It's a dog! We got that one wrong. I'm sad that we got that one wrong. I really thought we'd be right. Where are we? Who played park owner John Hammond in Jurassic Park? We got that one right with Richard Attenborough. What was the name of which one, sorry? Okay, but hyena falls under Canis lupus, I believe, which is dog. Fox is different. I think it's Canis vulpus or something. Is that right? Because I think a hyena is a... No, lupus... Because lupus is lupine, which is wolf. Right? Like, it's the genus it falls under, I think is what it's asking for. So fox is distinctly different from dog. Hyenas are considered dogs. Right? Is lupus, lupine, whatever that is, that's wolf, right? Because canis is dog. Is that right? Canis is dog. And then you put the... But I thought a hyena was under the canine tree. Like hyenas are dogs is what I thought. Because foxes are different. I want to Google this. Hang on, you guys. I actually want to know this. Where's my mouse? Over here. Colpio. Excuse me? Whoa! I'm confused. South America's second largest canid, resembling a robust red fox with reddish grey fur. It's known as the Colpio, which is what we see here, or the Andean fox. Is dog? Question mark? Hang on. Are hyenas dogs? Well, they may look and act similar to dogs. They're not part of the Canidae or Felidae families. They're actually more closely related to cats and mongoose. I thought they were part of the dog genus. Hey, look, ma, I made it. This makes no sense. The book says it's a dog. The South American foxes, commonly called raposa in Portuguese or zorro in Spanish, are a genus inhabiting South America. Despite their name, they are not true foxes, but are a unique canid genus more closely related to wolves and jackals than true foxes. There you go. Okay, yeah, so they're dog. They are dog. Okay. They are, in fact, dog. The book is right. They are dog. It's just confusing because they're commonly known as a fox, but they're not a fox. That's really interesting. Yeah. Well, I mean, there are dogs with red hair. Look at Kelpies, right? Okay, next question. By volume, what is the largest body of water in the British Isles? This is 19, and it is in fact Loch Ness. Well done, you guys. Well fucking done. Who was the first woman to sail solo around the world non-stop? Kay Cotti. I don't know how to say her last name, but you guys got it right. Well fucking done. Who led the 1789 mutiny on HMS Bounty? Fletcher Christian. Well done. In which 1979 James Bond movie does the famous spy go into outer space? It is Moonraker, which I've never heard of. Well done. In which Australian state are the Pinnacles? It is Western Australia. Good job, you guys. In which year did Melbourne host? I'm going to come back to this one. I want to do this one last. I'm going to wait. Because this one we had a lot of back and forthing on, so we'll come back to this one. The US Air Force created Project Blue Book in 1952 to study what? It is, in fact, UFOs. 26. Dendrophobia is the fear of what? Well done to everyone who said trees, you guys. A hallux is the big toe. It's literally the big toe, not the second toe. Now, back to the Olympic one. Hilux, that's a car, isn't it? In which year did Melbourne host the Olympic Games? We said 1952. We boiled it down to knowing that it was in the 50s. 52 stuck out to me. I was wrong. It is 56. There we go. Well done to everyone. You did say 56, but did you say that you were certain it was 56? Because we were split pretty equally between 56 and 52 in the chat. We did pretty good. Had I answered this as big toe like you guys said, because a lot of you said it's either big toe or little toe, we would have had 1, 2, 3, 4 wrong out of 27. But because of me, we have 5. It was just ringing a bell. See, that's what 52 was, just ringing a bell for me as well, right? It was literally a 50-50. My brain clung onto the fact that we had an Olympics in 2000. It just wasn't Melbourne. I don't think that there are any other trivias in here, you guys. I'm sorry. Because it's all sorts of puzzles. There's like crosswords, cryptic crosswords. Janet Jackson. Yeah, we did. Oh, there is another quiz. All right, hang on. We're not going to do this now. But what I will do is I'm going to get a sticky note, okay? And I'm going to sticky note right here so that we can flick back to it, okay? So we can do this one next stream because it is getting late. And I'd like to finish stitching my last little bit of stitches. Right, so I have it marked. We know that there's another one, so nobody panic. I would like be totally down if you guys wanted to help me do more of these puzzles, like some of the ones that you can help with. Like, the bullseye, I think you guys could help with as well. I'll give you an example of the other bullseye that husband and I already did together. There are definitely some that you can, like, every single crossword you can help. I'm bad with crosswords. Everyone cancel all meetings. Because, like, this is one of the crosswords, and but, like, crosswords are essentially a little bit of, trivia-y as well. Honking waterfowl. Geese! Or is it goose? Oh, this was a cute one that Mr. Nipple and I did today. The answer to each of the clues is to the right. Blah, blah, blah. Basically, this was your hint on this side. All you had to do was add one letter to the left words, and then down the middle is where you write them, and it made upmarket. So influence was clout, a witch's hex was spell, right? So we had to add just one letter. That was a really quick one that Mr. Nipple and I did. Guys, I hate to tell you, but that's it. That's the last of the, there's only one more quiz page. There's no other quiz page. Because we're right at the front of the book. This page was really fun. So it was a 4-part thing. So I had to do the word search, and whichever word wasn't in here, right, had to go down here in the crossword. Oh, sorry, it's not a crossword, it's a fill-in. So the way that this one works is it gives you a bunch of words, and each one has to fit in down here, and you have to figure out how it fits. This gave me tempo, so tempo wasn't present down here. And then I had to take tempo and put tempo in here. And this, I had to figure out a key. And I was so stuck. Mr. Nipple actually helped me out with the word operetta. Because at that stage, I only had tempo. That's all I had was tempo. But with tempo, I was able to go through and fill in every other 11, which was a T, every other 17, which was an E. So it gave me a bunch of letters, right? And I was like, I need help, because this had E-E-T-T. And I'm like, what the fuck word? Oh, and the O at the front. I was like, what word starts with an O and then goes gap, E-T-T, gap? Right? And he's like, oh, operetta? And I was like, I don't fucking know if that's the word, but he was right. And then that, using the little key that you make by figuring out all the words, gives you this clue which says Jebediah's surname is Williams, to which you can come down here and figure out this logic puzzle. I had a really good time on this 2-page spread. Really, really good time on that. But yeah, this is a bullseye. It's sort of like trivia. So the bullseye is you start at the outer edge. So for this one, there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So everything had to be 9 letters. As an example, the clues: deserted, comma, left behind. Husband and I got abandoned. Conan the Blank was an early Arnold Schwarzenegger film. Barbarian, right? So we had to go all the way around, and that got us all of the letters in these orange ones, right? Which the answer was an Australian comedian, Dave Hughes. So we had to figure out Dave Hughes. So you guys could easily help with the bullseye ones too. This was a fun one. But yeah, I'm on this crossword. I'm so bad at crosswords. I'm so bad at them. I've done a bit, but I'm so bad at them. Okay, does anyone know this? The blank city, Rome's nickname. What is Rome's nickname? 7 letters. See what I mean? Like, I just don't City, is that where it is? Let's have a look. Hang on, where was that? That's 95 down. Do I have anything that goes into 95 down? 93. E is the third letter. That's assuming I got 102 across, right? Which is a female deity, which I'm pretty sure is goddess. I'm really bad at crosswords. Mr. Nipple, I think, wants to help with the crosswords, though. So, yeah, we have another trivia page that we can do. And we'll do that next stream, I promise. Ugh. But for now, I want to finish at least this last square. Actually, let's tally the 2 squares that I haven't tallied. And we'll see. We'll see where we're at. Oh. Yeah, it is just 2. Okay. $39 on that one. She's a little worse for wear at the moment. Actually, no, she's not. It's just I've got a paper-like screen protector on and she's gross. I haven't bothered getting a new one though, because paper-likes are actually a little bit expensive compared to other screen protectors, because I didn't get it for screen protection. I got it for the feeling, because I do art on it. $28 for that one. Let me quickly add them all up. Go and get it to you. Because I'm trying to get 374 stitches done today so that I can do something else tomorrow. Or like not have to worry about it, I should say. So 28 plus 39 plus 42 plus 54 plus 35 plus 61 plus 90. 349. We're so close. But it's 11:30. What if I count how many stitches there are in this last box and we see if it gets me there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. The next square will get it. I'm gonna push it. Wait, who's clever? Why clever? Ah!
Oh.
Yeah, this last square will push us over. Don't believe me, just watch. What I can do, if you guys are interested, is I can find, like, have a look and see if there are some other trivia books that we can get a hold of, and we can do more trivia in the future if you like, because I really enjoy that sort of stuff too. Oh, this you mean? This is easy. The goddess answer is correct. Goddess feels the most correct for a female deity, right? Female deity, it has to be goddess. I can't think of any other word that fits that amount of letters. Make sure I bring all the... Are you sure there's not a different... We always bring all of the stock, by the way. Are you sure you don't want a specific color? Because they do not take me long to make. Like, is there a color that... Because you said you're getting it for her kid? Yeah, I thought goddess. Unless there's a specific... Well, it just says a female deity. It doesn't specify. I can do a pink one. This color actually has popped off with chickens. This, and I could go full pink for you. This with this for the comb. Yeah, I'll set that aside. I will whip that up tomorrow morning. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm happy to do a custom chicken for you. I'll do like a baby yellow for the nose too. I've done 2 chickens in that color and they have sold every time I've done them. So, and I think that pink with it will go really nicely too. It was, oof, let me pull it back out, Tara, hang on. It's not a full question because it's for a, yeah, it's for a crossword. It is, I've lost it. 102 across just literally says female deity. Aww. 7 letters, female deity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's gotta be goddess. I can't see it being anything other than goddess. Yeah. Like, I was pretty confident on that one. And then it was the blank city, Rome's nickname. 7 letters, but the 3rd letter has to be E because of the deity one. Okay, let's start stitching. This 10 by 10 will get us the quota for the month. Oh, really? That's so cute. I'm sure she knows that they've gone to like the best fucking home too. Ooh, I'm gonna have to stitch this a little bit different. Okay. Love is all right. Yeah, would you guys be interested in helping me with the crosswords? Because they're kind of trivia-y. Hoping to have some chickens hatch soon. If you do, when you do, can we bring the boy around to see them? He's never seen a baby chickie before. I really enjoy crosswords. I'm just really bad at them. Like, I'm exceptionally shit. Right on. You hate word searches? Oh, I love a good word search. I love word searches. I love Sudokus. You get frustrated at crosswords? Oh, really? I really like crosswords. But yeah, I'm just so bad at them. If they're like a themed crossword, like let's say, because I've done themed ones really well in the past, like food or like animals, but when it's just like general information or like generalized trivia, for the prompts, I'm so bad at them. Oh, I just found out that, there's, what is it, Super Sudoku? Or whatever, where it's 1 through 9 plus A through G that you have to get in. I've never heard of it. They're in the book and I'm so excited. I can't fucking wait. I'm really jazzed by this book though, because I said to Mr. Nipple what I wanted. I was like, I want like a puzzle book, you know, like Sudokus or like crosswords or word searches or something, you know. And that's what he picked. I wasn't expecting him to get me something that had like a mishmash of all this different stuff. And I'm so jazzed by it. Like, I've been having a really good time with it. Oh, you motherfucker. I closed the calculator. I shouldn't have done that. If I had kept the calculator open, it would have kept the number. Love is someone who gets you a book like that. Like, I described it so briefly too. I was just like, I really want a puzzle book because I don't know where any of mine have gone. And that's what he got me. Like, he knew. He knew. He did good, dude. Hello? Let me in. There we go. Soldier soul. Get in the right hole. He is a good bean. Is he a chicken or an egg? He does cluck for Danny's intro sound. He clucks really good too. Like creepily good. I hate stitching all the way on the edge. It's really hard to get my hands in the right spots. Doing a quiz / crossword with a partner in bed on a Sunday morning while taking extra time to get up is peak. I feel like you just gave us a glimpse into your life. When I said to him I need help with the crosswords, he was like on it too. Because he knows just like random shit as well. Na, 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 na. Broken hearted. Fuck, I'm tired, hey. I'm excited. I need to finish this because that way I can put this project down for the rest of the month. One day. I'm working on a grid and each section that I'm doing is a 10 by 10 grid. I'm just trying to finish this 10 by 10 because that will hit my monthly quota. This is really easy. This is so easy. Go to Kmart. Let me turn. I got this just for shits and gigs. I was going to do it on stream. You go to Kmart and you buy this. It was a few dollars, okay? It was a few dollars and it literally comes with everything you need. It came with the tiny little hoops. It comes with the fabrics. It comes with the pattern. It comes with all of the threads. Comes with needle threader. This, and it's tiny. It's little. Really small, really easy to do. The only color I haven't done on both of these is the light pink. Had we not done the trivia and I had finished my quota on that thing sooner, I was going to finish these on stream tonight. But yeah, this is really small, a really, really quick project to do. And I think it was like $7 or something. It even has basic instructions. Like, it'd be better to start with a teeny one than to go with something big. This is what you make out of it. So some people maybe would opt to put these into the frame beforehand, but I don't like stitching in a frame. So I personally am just stitching just on the fabric because it's quite a stiff fabric. But yeah, I can absolutely show you. Buy one of these from... My needle is still attached to things in there. My threads are all coming out of the bottom. It's fine. I plan to rewind these threads. It's fine. Stay in. There we go. But yeah, this would be a great little way to see if you can cope. It's so easy though. If you know the basics of sewing, then you can do it. Because, like, it's in the name, right? It's literally cross-stitching, right? So my pattern is over on the side there. So it's like paint by number is all it is. So my next stitch is diagonally up one to the right. So I just poke out in the top corner and you make a half an X, right? So you do the first cross of your X and then you stick out in the next corner over. Like, the fabric is gridded and everything. It's honestly piss easy. It's piss easy to the point where the other night, do you remember the other night when I was really, really struggling and everyone was telling me to go to bed and Mr. Nipple came and did some stitches for me? He had never cross-stitched a day in his life. He managed to do 6 stitches for me on the spot. With a basic, I just drew on my iPad. I went, you go from this corner that way, you go from this corner that way. And he did it. Like, that's how easy it is. Anyone can cross stitch. It is technically a form of embroidery, and I dare say it is the easiest form of embroidery. It takes a long time, but I find it very therapeutic because it's a nice slow process, right? I throw a show on and I could stitch all day. Like, I could bang out over 1,000 stitches in a day just vegging out with a show on. To me, this has the same feeling of being creative in the same way as diamond painting does. This is like diamond painting in long form. This feels a little bit more rewarding though, I think, because it takes longer. It's a bit more, you know, because like the longer something takes, the more appreciation you have for it when it's done. Yeah, if you like diamond painting, you'll like this 100%. Like, I guarantee that. It's all about patience. That's all cross stitch is patience. What's the last show I binged? I'm in the middle of binging Walking Dead, but in chronological order. So I went 3 seasons of Fear the Walking Dead, including any episodes of Tales from the Walking Dead that needed to be in there, including webisodes. I'm currently on season 4 or 5 of The Walking Dead. After season 7, I go back to Fear the Walking Dead for season 4. Yeah, that's pretty much right. Chai's not wrong. Cross-stitching is kind of like the cross-stitching thread, the DMC floss, the drills for diamond painting is based on the floss. Like, all of the colors, like good ones, use the DMC code for the color. That is how much it is based on cross-stitching. I think you'd be fantastic at it. It's just learning how to like thread your needle effectively and just learning the little tidbits. Like, Puggle taught me how to do a loop start and I love it and I'll never go back. Puggle also taught me a really easy way, because with it you have to split the floss. I'll show you how to split the floss right now. So you buy a floss and it comes in like a little skein. I don't have any that are in skeins, but Puggle taught me this and I'm so thankful that she did. She said at the top, at one of the ends, you just sort of separate it because there's 6 separate strands, right? So I've separated one of the strands and she said, literally hold it like so. And all you have to do is pull this one strand and see how it's all bunching. And then it all just unbunched. My one strand came out. Like, it's so easy to do. And then to do a loop start is super, super fucking easy too. I'm showing you this because I need to do this in a second here. You literally fold your thread in half, right? So I've folded it in half. And the open end you thread onto your needle. Let me weave in my end and then I'll show you. It's so piss easy. I think cross-stitching would be good for you, honestly. It'd help you like de-stress a little bit. Lord knows you need it. Where are my scissors? Over there. So you can get things that are called needle threaders to help you thread the needle. I don't use those. So what I do is I take my thread, like, so this works with yarn as well. For anyone who knits or crochets or whatever needs to thread yarn onto a darning needle, this works with yarn as well. You take your needle, and this works with any size. You take your needle and you fold your thread over it, right? And then you just back and forth it a little bit and really pinch that in. Then, just barely showing the top of the thread, you can poke it through the needle and then pull. And it's as easy as that to thread a needle. It works with sewing thread. It obviously doesn't work on a sewing machine. It works with yarn. It works with thicker, thinner. Like, as long as your needle can support the thread going through it, it works. The only time it doesn't really work for me is if if the thread has been through, because this is off-brand thread, if it's been through the fabric a lot, so like when I'm getting to the shorter bit, the end, so not the loop end, but the open end that I threaded through gets a little ratty. So it's a little harder to thread, but it works. So for a loop start though, and again, Puggle and Eyes taught me this. You done? Oh, no way, you done already? So my next stitch is directly to, there's a fly in here, directly to the left of this stitch that I've just put in. So this guy right here. So they taught me, you come up, I stitch top right to bottom left for my first pass, and then I go top left to bottom right. That's how I make my crosses. Doesn't matter what way you make them, as long as your crosses are consistent. So mine are always like this, specifically. So this side is on top. That's all that matters. So not pulling it all the way through, the back end of my loop is still down here. Right, so I've pulled through enough. I'm now gonna come through the fabric as if I'm making my pass to make my half across, right? So I've got my half across, then I flippy dippy it over. Normally I don't go to this much effort to flip it over, but I want to show you guys. Get out of here, fly. And this is the loop, right? This is, separate. I don't normally have to separate it, but I just want to prove to you it's the loop. So this is the where I folded it over, right? It's just an end. You take your needle and you pass it through that and pull it tight. That is now fully secured on there. You don't have to tie any knots. You don't have to weave anything. It's fully secure. And I can just stitch now. Like, it is that fucking easy. If I bring it, I will probably bring a project to work on, yeah. It probably won't be this one because this one's very big and very involved. But I'll probably bring a different one because this one I have to use my iPad for the marking. One of my other ones, I don't. I have like a printed version of it. But I'll definitely show you how. If you want to learn, I will 100% teach you. It's so easy. I'm telling you though, Kmart, the one in town that Anna lives in, that's where husband got me. Oh, did he? Yeah, that's where husband got me. Was it? Where am I fucking stitching? Oh no, that's right. I'm pretty sure that's where he got me the little cross stitch one. But I have all the supplies that I could show you on a smaller piece anyway. This fly is giving me the shits. This world is too damn jaded. Gold coin donation to see animals. Wait, what animals? Do I have to give you a gold coin donation for the boy to see? I kid, of course I'll give a gold coin donation. Thank you for nothing. You know what I might do? I might throw up a little announcement and tell people for tomorrow and Friday's streams, if they would also like to give a gold coin donation, they can donate to me and I'll donate on their behalf. I was telling chat that we're gearing up to do a another charity stream for you. People are getting excited. I actually have a friend. I have a friend who's gonna partake as well because it's on Tiltify. She's gonna join in on the campaign and she's gonna do a stream for it as well. She's actually one of my mods. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. A few people have asked about the potential of seeing some of the cats, and I said that you might potentially be able to set something up because you were talking about potentially doing a camera or something. I said it all depends on your capabilities, right? Like, it's not up to me. And everyone was very understanding. But unsure of your laptop. Ooh. Have you got any kittens at the minute? Or like, do you think that you'll have kittens? I'll be there, I'll be there for you. But with fosters, okay. Well, like I said, it's not going to be until like June or July sometime. So we can see if we can sort something out. Fuck, I just unstitched that. I've only got a couple more stitches to do here, you guys. I'm looking forward to laying down and starting my book. Whiskey, I don't know if you're still there, but Whiskey, have you started the book at all? Apparently my page turner is getting here on Thursday, which I'm excited for. It's going to make reading in bed so much better. I'll be there for you. I'll be there for you. Good night, Emmy. If we don't talk tomorrow, I will see you on Saturday. I'll be there for you. I look forward to seeing you, Mama. Right, last stitch going in, you guys. And then what I'll do is I will pull my needle out through here because that's the start of my next stitch. No, it's not. This is where my next stitch would be. Right, let's mark this. There, yeah, I'll be there for you. Switching to the heart brush. One. One. 49. I really shouldn't have closed the goddamn calculator. Shit. 90 plus 61 plus 35 plus 54 plus 42 plus 39 plus 28 plus 49 gets me to a cruisy 398. Let me just move this off the desk. Oh. At this point, I will also press cancel up here, and that should blip my camera back to normal. And then what I'll do is you guys can sort of watch me do this bit. So now I'm going to come over here. I'm going to go back onto my stats page, make sure I've got the right brush. Session 27 was a total of 398 stitches. Not too bad. Now, I no longer need... Give me a bigger brush. I no longer need any of this bit. Rub that out. So then my 398 I can add to 2881 for a total of 3297. I need a better brush. Hold on. That one. Right, so my March total is, and then we're going to write in black for this, 3279. With how many did I do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we now divide that number by 10, right? Which gives us 327 stitch average for the month of March. Then what I do is I'll now take my 3279. I'll add that to my 3028 and my 2046. That gives me a total of 8353, which I'm going to put in at the top. I don't like how I wrote that. Oh my god, 5. 8353. And then we're going to divide that by 27. Gives me a total of 309 stitches per session on average, which is pretty good. And then I'm too lazy to do the actual math, so I just go over to Chrome and I go percentage calculator, and then I punch in what percentage is 8353 of the total stitches, which is up here, 36395, which gives me 22.95%. So for anyone who was wondering, the math side of it and everything really doesn't take me that long. Like that took me like a couple minutes, and I was going slightly slower because I was trying to like zoom and show you guys things. So as it stands, I needed 1,470 for January. I managed to get almost 600 stitches up. I needed 2,940 for February. I managed 3,028. So what is that? 60, 70, 80, close to 100 up. And then I needed 3,255. I managed 3,279 for March, which is what, 25-ish extra. So, I closed the calculator again. Motherfucker. My total that I needed to be at by the end of March was 7,665, which puts me 688 stitches up, which is good. This means I'm on track to finish on time because it goes from January 18th till December 31st. Madame Juniper is doing it until, I'm going to snooze the ads, is going until January 17th next year, so 18th to 17th, giving a full 365 days. Myself and a few other people have decided that we want to do it within this calendar year. We waited until the 18th of January, which was the start date, which is why January has so much less stitches that it needs overall. February obviously had less stitches it needed because it has less days. And then December also has very slightly less stitches than all the other months because it is the ending month and it's whatever's left over, right? So I basically worked it out based on how many stitches I need to do a day. So I went, okay, how many days are there in a year minus the first 17 days? And then I took the 36,395, divided that down, and then I went, okay, well, there are this many days in this month, so on and so forth. That's how I got my totals. And I worked out that on average, every day, I need to do 4 squares. 4 squares roughly equates to whatever I need on a daily total. Do I do 4 squares every day? No. Which is quite evident by the fact that I only had, 10 sessions in March? More is more than okay, yeah. If I do more, that means I have to do less later. Like, realistically, if I was stitching my daily quota every day, I would have as many sessions done as there have been days in the year since January 18th. Right? But I've only done 27 sessions. I've done less sessions than there are days in February. I threw my pen. It's fine. You can see, like, some days, like this day, I only did 1 square. Because for me, a session is across an entire day, right? So I've worked on this on 27 separate days. Some sessions, you can see I did really big. So this session, I went all the way across the 21 columns of 10 by 10s, and then I came up and went all the way back across almost all the way. That day gave me 1,041 stitches. Right, that's 10 times more stitches basically than I need in a single day. Whereas there have been some days where I've done less than I need. Like I had a day where I did 63. I had a day where I did 92. I had a day where I did 66. So as long as it's averaging out enough, then it's fine. As long as I'm hitting the end of the month goal, I don't care. The end of the month goal is what's more important. Realistically though, I've actually stitched over 10,000 stitches on this, because if we add in the 1,200 that I frogged and then redid, right, that would put me immediately at 9,500. And there've been easily 500 or more stitches I've frogged out as well at separate occasions on this, which is nuts to me to think that I've already done like over 10,000 stitches on this project alone. It makes me sad though, because I could have been so much further, right? I am a little sad too, because with the dress, we're coming to an end with it, right? Because up in here, oh, I'm erasing apparently. I wanted to be drawing. I'll draw here. Up here, right, is where the dress like sort of really ends. There's no more of these little V's. The last V was in the row that I'm currently on. These aren't even V's. I guess that's technically a V. So there's 1 V left. And the weird ovals are almost done as well. I've really enjoyed doing the dress specifically. I think the dress has been really fun. I also really enjoyed stitching this pot, and I knew I would. I don't know why. I was just like, I know I'm going to enjoy that pot, and I did. I'm excited to get out of the organics and into the more structural, like, building parts. I just think it's going to be really fun for me. And then obviously we're going to be capping off with more organics, which I'm less enthused about. I think they're beautiful, don't get me wrong, but I like the structure and the symmetry, and like, I've learned that I like really dense stitching and really straight stitching. And with all the organic shapes that go on down in the flowers, I have found myself having a hard time enjoying, like I am enjoying it overall, but like especially on the edges where it's just like a bit goes out and then you go up and then a bit goes out and then you go up and then a bit goes out. Like it just feels a bit, I don't know, it's just less enjoyable for me, I think. But yeah, I'm very, very excited to get up to the building. The building is going to be so much fun for me. Also, I can't help but see this. Where am I? right? It's like an angry princess. That's how I see that. I can't unsee it. I've seen it as an angry princess the whole time. There's just two angry princess silhouettes in this building. I just can't unsee it. I don't know. But yeah, I'm really enjoying myself. I'm glad that I hit the quota I wanted. Right, let me mute that because I don't need to hear myself. Let's find, where do we want to go? Oh, we have so many people on that we could go to. Oh! I'm opening a few to have a look where we want to go. No, next stream, Whiskey. It's now midnight and I'm really tired and I'm actually quite unwell at the moment. So this is a good choice. We just went there. Ah! We're going here! Ah! I didn't even know this is what she was doing! This bitch! Damn it, the ad started! So, I know we're on an ad. I don't care. I want to go to sleep. Some of you won't be on the ad. Fee is working on my turtle pattern right now. She's working on Flopsy. I didn't even know. I was going to ask you guys if you wanted to go to crochet or cross stitch. And then I looked at what she was crocheting and I was like, wait a minute. I know that picture. I took that photo. So we're gonna go see Fee. It's been a hot minute since we've been able to raid her too, because I've been ending a little bit sooner than she goes live. So I love that she spelled my name wrong too. So I won't be here in the morning, but I will be here tomorrow evening. We've got crochet on the docket for tomorrow. Remembering we do have the schedule channel up. All streams are now shown in schedule channel and they are in your own local time. So if you really want to do quizzes, Whiskey, come back tomorrow and annoy me about it and we'll do it. And if I'm a little too busy with market prep tomorrow, then I promise you we will do it on my Friday stream, okay? With that, guys, have a wonderful rest of your time zone and I will see you later. Bye-bye.